My mother told me someday I would buy a galley with good oars, sail to distant shores, sail to distant shores. Someday I would buy a galley with good oars, sail to distant shores, sail to distant shores. king, for the hammer and the ring. Fight for the ancient story. Fight for your life. We must fight for the power and the glory. Roots Force Arise! All across the land of fire, grim chaos reigns supreme. Shackled by the mind control of the Dark Lord of Dani. Yet still the lights the chance of hope. Now Angus has returned. The sigil of the Roots Force in the sky tonight will burn. Fight for the king, for the hammer and the ring. Fight for the ancient story. Fight for your life. We must fight for the power and the glory. Fight till we die in the battle in the sky. Fight till the foes befall thee. Fight for your life. We must fight for the power and the glory. Roots Force Arise! Roots Force. We are the Roots Force. Roots Force. We are the Roots Force. Forces of resistance, it is time to make a stand. No longer will Lord Zagothrax enslave our ancient land. Sat Commander Alato, engage in nuclear wars. The battlefield of Cowden Beef is where was it our cause. In the submarine, beneath the seas of Agnesine, we remain unseen. But now the time has come to rise, ascend into the skies. Fight for the king, for the hammer and the ring. Fight for the ancient story. Fight for your life. We must fight for the power and the glory. Fight till we die in the battle in the sky. Fight till the foes befall thee. Fight for your life. We must fight for the power and the glory. Fight till we die in the battle in the sky. Fight till the foes befall thee. Fight for your life. We must fight for the power and the glory. Fight for the king, for the hammer and the ring. Fight for the ancient story. Fight for your life. We must fight for the power and the glory. Fight till we die in the battle in the sky. Fight till the foes befall thee. Fight for your life. We must fight for the power and the glory. Roots Force Arise! Roots Force. We are the Roots Force. Roots Force. We are the Roots Force. Roots Force.
So it's into the void now, me girls and me boys. From mother's hands we go. We'll be sailing to the sun till the voyage is done. Then we'll be sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below. Our sailing ships for the hard and the quick, we roll our load and go. There's a living to be made, or there's hell to pay when you're sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below. There's a man on high with the devil in his eye and a golden hand, I'm told. It can hurt you, it can hold you, he can kick you or console you when you're sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below.
I'm getting ripped tonight. R.I.P. that I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. To catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause. I will travel across the land, searching far and wide. Each Pokemon to understand the power that's inside. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em, it's you and me. I know it's my destiny. Pokemon, oh, you're my best friend in a world that must depend. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em, our hearts so it's my real test. To train
What
them
the
is my
fuck?
cause. I will travel across the land, searching far and wide. Each Pokemon to understand the power that's inside. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em, it's you and me. I know it's my destiny. Pokemon, oh, you're my best friend in a world that must depend. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em, our hearts so true. Our courage will pull us through. You teach me
And I'll teach you
Pokemon.
Pokemon.
Gotta catch 'em all.
Damn.
Gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon
Damn, that was good. Hold up, hold up.
true. Our courage
It's a pull us through.
gotta catch 'em, our hearts so true. Our courage will pull us through. You teach me and I'll teach you. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon,
Dude, that's Pepe Jam one more time.
understand the power that's inside. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em, it's you and me. I know it's my destiny. Pokemon, oh, you're my best friend in a world that must depend. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em, our hearts so true. Our courage will pull us through. You teach me and I'll teach you. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon.
Dude, the guy's giving me Counting Crows vibes. I don't know
Catch
why.
'em all. Gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon.
Dude, Counting Crows vibes, man. Counting Crows. I wanna rock. The spirit of Jack Black is taken over. True. And then there's a Jack Black song right here. When YouTube recommends the world this masterpiece. Very true.
Pokemon, right?
Yeah.
And I just wonder, considering the fact that this just happened, and spoiler alert for those who don't watch Pokemon yet, but what do you feel when Ash won the Alolan Cup actually?
Yes. Finally, Ash caught the one he won. This is what we were waiting for 20 years. And we're going to celebrate right now.
Did he do the original? Did he do the original? He must have. comments are turned off. Why?
The Japanese.
Probably for the fucking weebs that'd be like, the Japanese version was better. And it's like, oh, fucking Christ sakes. Every Pokemon theme song, 43 minutes. Sure. Indigo League. This is another one I grew up with. But this guy fucking belting out.
R.I.P. that I wanna be the very best.
100
like no
like no,
one
yeah.
ever was.
A minute.
To catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause. I will travel.
This shit's
across
fucking
the land,
tight.
searching far and wide. Each Pokemon to understand the power that's inside. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em. It's you and me. I know it's my destiny. Pokemon, oh, you're my best friend in a world that must depend. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em. Our hearts so true. Our courage will pull us through. You teach me and I'll teach you. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon.
Dude, that shit is fucking tight. I'm done with that. and that was like, how did I find that? I don't know how I found that. I found that though. I don't know. Fucking found it somehow. Somehow I found it. Well, I don't even think it was recommended. Songs queued up. Today's gonna be a chill day, and chill. Chill in quotes. Today's going to be, we're doing something different because, look, an idiot. Because my hand hurts from playing so much Dragon Ball Z that I was literally having. Oh, he actually fucking responds
Getting
to
ripped
it.
tonight. R.I.P. that long ass fucking time ago in a town called Kickapoo. They lived a humble family, religious through and through. But yeah, there was a black sheep and he knew just what to do. His name was Young JB and he refused to step in line. A vision he did see it, fucking rocking all the time. He wrote a tasty jam and all the planets did align.
Nice. Metal apple. Kickapoo, yeah, it's Kickapoo. That's fucking sick. So here's the thing. Yeah, my hand actually hurt, like, on stream. Like, Friday and Saturday, my hands, like, the muscles in it started to, like, burn and hurt. I had to take like over-the-counter medicine. It was so bad that it was just like throbbing pain for half the stream on Friday. Then most of the stream on Saturday, it was just this like sometimes excruciating pain because, you know, when you have, you know, hard ticks like with my Tourette's, and then you have, you know, a button mashing game, it's not a good combo. Right? And I tick with my hands, so my hands clench up. So it was not fun. It was not a fun time. Though I was getting annoyed a lot with the game as well. because of how the mechanics didn't really want to work for it. So it was just like, whatever. We'll just do something else. Move on. All right. So that's where I stand on Dragon Ball Z. It was fun up until like halfway through, but then again, it was just hold up, let me put my password in. It was fun up until it, but then it just got really, really fucking same combat, same thing. Everything did the same stuff, and it shouldn't be that way. When you do like that kind of mediocre combat, that's just how everything feels. It was just really fucking boring. Gonna play some Final Fantasy 14. That it? That's it. Let me check the icon to look at it is really fucking weird. Yep, no, okay, I'm under the right category. It just hurt my hand, and it didn't feel good to be doing all that button smashing. Oh yeah, the maintenance will be July 19th, that's today, at 6 p.m. PDT, Pacific time, 3 a.m. So we got time. 6 p.m. PDT, I think is 9. Fucking. Let me. I'm pretty sure that's 9 p.m. my. I'll turn up the music. Yeah, 9 p.m. So it's like 9 o'clock tonight. So we got time to play. Let me do sound stuff so you guys listen to things. M's are on. We might turn down the music and the BGM to play music. I feel like playing music. Alright. We're gonna level, chill out today. We're gonna do the big announcement soon. Don't worry. We'll do the big announcement soon. Not everybody is in here. I got 15 more days of playtime. Fuck yeah, dude. But, you know, Dragon Ball Z has its moments. It seems fun, but like getting to those super finishes, getting to those really fun moments in Dragon Ball Z should be a lot easier to do than just like me yelling at the stupid fucking screen because I can't get a stun off, but they can get a stun off instantly. It doesn't make me want to play the game. And I feel like I wasted a lot of money on it. Really do. But it also means that we can come back to it later on, maybe in a couple years or something, when I feel like that's the only thing I want to do, and that's why. So it's probably why I don't want to play that right now. Really fucking annoying. All right. What do we got? Got leveling stuff. Okay. I will probably go and do we're just gonna level and chill. Not what I wanted. Quarry Mill. We're gonna do Palace of the Dead to get to 61, so we can do Heaven on High, and then do the Heaven on High. Heaven on High is 61, so you have to go through 60 to get to 61. But I'm pretty sure we'll get a lot of XP to do the Palace of the Dead from here on out. Shouldn't be hard. Palace of the Dead is fun. Getting to the floors are easy peasy. Just takes time, and it takes people. 16 minutes. Floors 91 to 100. But what we could do is reset our progress. I don't care. Floor 51, less than 5, yeah. So like the biggest way to go through like this is just go through floor 51. Just start over. Like if you can get the 50, like beat floor 50, do floor 51. Just start from 50, go back through. It's super easy. Everybody wants to do these floors because they're just really quick, easy. They don't take long. That's about it. It's a boring grind, but it's a grind. No matter what you're gonna do, no matter what you're gonna do in this game, you still have to grind to get stuff. But this is just an easier thing to do than anything else. It's just stupidly easy. So if, like, take what you want, you know. Like, the thing is, like, you can just go, oh yeah, I'm just going. Oh shit. It's basically. It's basically this. Choose the grind you want. And this, to me, is just really simple. You get a shit ton of XP and you don't have to dungeon grind. You do this kind of dungeoning and it's generally easy to do. I am playing the most notorious... Jesus, fuck. I am playing kind of a notorious, like... Okay, dude. I'm kind of playing what I would say, what they call the floor tank. Called the floor tank. People don't like it. People hate it. You know, like, oh, you're just a floor tank. Whatever. I just want to get to level 60 with this. Then we'll probably start our maybe a different class or something. Just want to have fun today. Because tomorrow's going to be fucking lit. This... Oh shit. Well, that sucks. That's what I get. I wish I could help. I wish I could help. I wish I could help. There we go. Okay. I don't like this music and I want to turn on. Jesus, dude. I got a purity one, just in case we get the pox. Good morning. Guy loves to pull. Dude, he just loves to pull big groups. Which I don't blame him for doing. It just gets really fucking annoying. Oh, there's that. Guy's like, he has like fucking battle music on right now. And he's just like, yeah, dude, I'm gonna pull everything. Alright. And we're like, sure, dude. Yeah, he's dead. There's no healer. Hey, you found a cursed horde, though. You gotta go res him. So in order to get this guy back, you get a res. This is what this indicates, resing. This indicates going to the next level. In order to get the guy that's floor tanking himself right now. Oh, the music is kind of loud. Okay, it's over. I'll turn it down next time. He can't return. He has to be resurrected at the Cairn of Return. So what we need to do is we need to sit here, and this is why you run with your party to these places, so that you and the reason why you want to do this is because, you know, he's sitting there, he's just doing stuff. That's about it. Like you okay. That's why. Because number one, they just got fully resurrected, and you only get so many resurrections per floor. If not, you have to leave him dead. And he comes back. I think you can get him back on the next floor, but you can resurrect on this one. I can't remember the rule. All this stuff is kind of fucky, but yeah, it's not bad. This game, this part of the game is not bad. It's just really fucking annoying because you're gonna see a lot of people naked. You're gonna see a lot of people not wearing armor like me because it doesn't matter. Armor that you wear in this in this sense doesn't matter. Because it just doesn't. You get your own armor and attack pool. So if you have your own armor and attack pool, I'll grab these just in case we need something. Hopefully no mimic. Ah, fuck, I got a mimic. Help. That sucks. We got a purity. I got the pox. I have to cure myself with a pox. Pox is gone. We're good to leave. All right. That's what happens when you get a little greedy. You get a mimic. It's not guaranteed, but it's like you can get a mimic, and there's a few ways to get rid of mimics. And one of the ways is just don't open chests. Some people are like, just don't open chests. But yeah. Good. We're probably gonna get an easy go through here. You can just sit here. You don't literally need to do anything with this guy. Just running after the dude just to go hit things is just stupid. You just sit here. So this I don't mind going through this game and doing Palace of the Dead and Heaven on High, because doing the Palace of the Dead and Heaven on High, they're just boring, but it gets you levels. That's all. It gets you levels. It doesn't matter. It gets you levels. they're fighting over who gets who. That's gonna hit me. Oh, dude, I'm doing some damage. I'm just gonna stay in this. I will give it to the floor tank. I forgot how to leave. I think there's like O or something. I can't remember how to leave other than the exit. I really don't care. I'll run to the exit. I'll run to the exit. Doesn't matter to me. So you see here, this is why you do it. You have 604,000 XP, right? And having 604,000 XP for something that's about 5 minutes gives you some of the best XP that you can get for barely doing anything. I just ran with a bunch of naked people. Didn't matter. Just fucking didn't matter. I think I already have that one. So instead of stressing myself, well, I wouldn't say stressing, because the dungeons are really fucking easy in this game. Instead of running a dungeon and dungeon grinding, I can just run this and just be fine with it. Like, it doesn't matter. It's just stupidly easy, and I can just do this. You can do this for any class too, by the way. You can do it to any class. That's why there's so many people out here that you will see sit out here and queue or go AFK before going and getting queue. So that's it. It's just a shit ton of XP, very easy to do, very minimal things you have to do, and you don't need to have a healer and you don't need to have a tank. I've gone in there with all healers, and we've done fine. We've killed the boss with all healers. Done it before. Killed the boss with like 3 tanks and 1 heal. Like we've done it that way. We've done the worst combo, which is to have 3 tanks. All of them have like barely any aether pool. I had the most aether pool, and we had 1 healer. And we ran that entire dungeon. It was like level 90, like floor 90 plus that we did it. Killed the boss. Everything was fine. Like, it's stupidly easy. This game does have fun things about it. Yeah. What is it? 10? Maybe at noon we'll do some fishing. Might do the ocean fishing. What level are you? 21. You're a Lancer, right? Yeah, level 21 Lancer. That fucking slut bunny. So, it's not a bad game. It's I can see how people are like, it's, you know, it's this and this, but like the whole fact that there's like ERPers who are sitting Limsa Lominsa and they can't be bothered to do anything else is, yeah, that's the disgusting part about it. But then you have people who just want to have fun. The community is pretty nice. I don't have a problem with the community. I don't have a problem with most of what's going on. We might do some Gamba in this game today. I might do a whole bunch of shit. Like if I hit 60, which could take me 3 hours to hit 60 with this character, we'll see. We're going pretty quickly. Yeah, we're going pretty quickly. We'll get a party here soon, and boom, 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 boom. I'm at level 55, so yeah, we'll hit 60. Maybe we might do some gambaing. Go over to the gold saucer. Might run to the gold saucer. Might run. We'll do some fishing at noon. Take a break from leveling. Do some fishing, and then just go from there. Like I don't really have much plans for today. If I can get to 60, we can get our level 60 dragoon gear, and then I can get I can wear it. And then I can put it in my armoire to have an outfit of it, so I can do a glam, which is what everybody does. It's just wear a glam, do a glam, have a glam. You might even like I said, I might level up my war. Who knows? At a level 1 on that. Gladiator. I don't think I want to do Gunbreaker, but I got a Marauder. I do like the Death Knight, their Dark Knight. I do like the Dark Knight. I don't like the Monk or the Pugilist. I don't like those. They just seem boring to me. Dancer is my favorite, as you can see here. Blue Mage is a fucking annoying class to level. It's just so funny, but you do have to have gear to do Blue Mage stuff. Blue Mage is just hilarious. It's like, hey, I'm gonna have all these like creature spells, and then you can just go into like you can solo dungeons. You just sit there and solo dungeons. You don't do anything else because you can't queue for dungeons. Red Mage is boring to me. I don't like Red Mages. Summoners are boring to me. Black Mage is okay. You don't kill anything as a Black Mage unless it's a boss. That's basically how it is. Like, prepare to just sit there and not do anything as a Black Mage, because a Black Mage will just... You're just going to be like, I'm going to cast this thing, and then I'm going to cast this other thing, and then I'm going to cast this thing, then I'm going to cast this other thing. And you just never kill anything. you just never kill anything. You just want. You just, because you have cast timers. Over and over and over. It's funny. Yeah, I really don't care to do these, like, main story quest advancing. Don't really care. I might even play the I don't know if I'm going to play Endwalker. I wouldn't mind trying to play Reaper, but Endwalker is going to be interesting. I don't like the current story as is. We're getting onto that. Heaven's Ward is probably the best story you're going to have in this game, and it's free. You guys can download it and play it. If you want to join Famfrit, I'm right here. It's free to play up to 70. So you can play this game for free up to level 70 on any class you want. You can level up fucking every single job to level 70. You want to go out beyond that to level 80? Congrats. You got to buy Shadow Walkers. You got to get a subscription. Even if you do buy Shadow Walkers, you'll get like a month included with Shadow Walker, something like that. But hey, if you want to do that, do that. More power to you. But the story is okay. It's very vanilla. It's very like dumbed down, easy shit, like to understand. Everything leading up from the main story quest, which is from level 1 to 50, and then from Heaven's Word, which is level 51 to 60, and that is good. Stormblood is good, but Stormblood is 60 to 70, and then 70 to 80 is Shadowbringers. Kitty, it's more like, okay, if you played the old Final Fantasy games and like you're the hero of light and you enjoy that, you're gonna enjoy the story. But like the biggest dick suckers in this game are the people who say, I'm not even joking, the people who say that this story is God tier. This story is not God tier. This story is very simple. It's very easy to follow along. You can skip massive amounts of cutscenes, dialogue. I've criticized this game for having very poor amounts of voice acting. The biggest, and I'm not even kidding, the literal biggest, rarest thing in this game is not any mount, it's not any transmog, it's not any stupid little item that you can buy from the fucking shop for real life money. It's not running an event, okay? Nothing in this game is the rarest thing in this game is voice acting. It is the most coveted, rarest thing in this game, and it is really rare. You will probably notice that there's probably about an hour worth of voice acting in total. And there are people who have said that they played this game for 80 hours and they finally get to an area and they're like, holy shit, there's voice acting. You know, like there's actually more voice acting. Like Heavensward is one of my favorite areas to go through. Heavensward is literally this area. It's Korthus, Dervania, and the Spire. Okay, when you play the base game, you're going from Laminsa, Thanaland, Mordona, and a Black Shroud. You're here. You barely touch Korthus. You go to Korthus for once. All these guys are supposed to be allies. Limsa, Laminsa, Thanaland, Gerdania, and Korthus are all supposed to be a part of Alliance, but they're not. And then they talk about Gurabania, which are the another bunch of people that are supposed to be like allied together, and they broke off because they got occupied. But this entire lore here with the dragons and the constant battles that happen with Heavensward is so well done, and the fights and the dungeons are so well done that I wanted to unlock all the Heavensward content because it's so fucking good. Look at all this. There's so many different areas you can go to. Like, this research facility is an ancient Alleghenian research facility that you pull down from the sky. Nobody can get there because it's covered in a massive energy shield. You literally pull it down with chains. Then you get to go in there and you get to explore everything. That's a whole nother, like, this entire area you can roam around and fly on. It's like precursor technology, basically, that far surpasses anything that's currently in the game. But when you go there, you can actually unlock, I think you can unlock, I think you can unlock, I didn't unlock them, but you can unlock Heavensward specific trials, which are like just boss fights. You just fight a big boss, and there's some really good boss fights in there, and they're pretty fucking good. There's in top of the research tower, there are 3 frozen in stone or frozen in some material, big godlike beings. Like the ancient Alleghenians, which are humans, were like, yeah, fuck these guys. We're gonna put them in. We're gonna freeze them in time. Fuck these guys. We're super smart. We're just gonna fucking freeze them in time. Freezes them in time. Puts them all facing each other. You get to fight each one of them, and they're each a boss battle. And they're famous bosses from other Final Fantasy games. That's how they introduce that stuff. So if like you like one of the Final Fantasy games and you liked one of the boss fights from one of the other Final Fantasy games, there's also the Delta Escape ones, and Stormblood. Where are the Delta Escapes? Got to redo them. Yeah, here they are. Normal raids, Delta Escapes. All these Delta Escapes are basically just a boss fight. And they're just like, uh-oh, you're going to another dimension and you're going to fight Exodus. Uh-oh, you're going to fight this guy from Final Fantasy VI at the end boss. You're going to fight Final Fantasy IX's end boss. Stuff like that. That's all it is. It's like iconic, like, you know, shit like that. Not bad. It's interesting. You have to be level 70 to do all these Stormblood stuff. That's how you got like the best gear in the game. The best gear in the game was going into the Delta Escape and getting the best gear in the game. That's how it was. Now it's Shadowbringers, and that's not how it is. So it's whatever. You can, if I remember correctly, you can do Realm Reborn, and you can fight Ifrit. There's Ifrit. There's Titan. There's Gordon. There's the big titty wing bitch, whoever her name is. You can fight. Oh God, that's a fucking one. What's the one? The War Eater, which is Leviathan. You can fight. What is his name? Ramu. And then you can fight Shiva. And each of them, if you keep going, there's normal, which is a joke. Then you have hard, which is a joke. And then you have extreme hard, which is like the real fight, and then you have to do it synced and unsynced, and it's just like, okay. Like all these fights, unless they're like past extreme hard, they're a joke. They're a fucking joke. They're stupidly easy. Everybody because what happens is your stats are so fucking inflated for being synced that way, right? So basically what happens is you're so inflated to having all those fights are, I think, level 50, right? And if you walk in there, okay, these are level 20. Yeah, you can do Bull of Embers is the first one. What is this? Yeah, level 50, okay? So you're in your level 80 gear, right? You go into level 80 gear, and your stats are super fucking pumped, but your stats are, quote, dumbed down to level 50. But what they don't do is they don't put everybody the same. So if someone's in level 50 gear, they're not going to hit as hard as somebody that's in level 80 gear and just extremely there with top end gear is just going to sit there and hit harder. You're going to hit 50 points harder, but you're still hitting harder, right? So that's the funniest thing. Ah, shit. We don't have a healer. So that's the funniest thing is those. That's why they're jokes, because nobody can do it seriously, because everybody is hitting so hard. Everybody has top end gear. They've grinded. These weebs have fucking grinded it out. All right, they've grinded it out. It's super easy. It's nothing special. Everybody's done it. And you're just gonna fight something because you wanna get a chance at a mount. You're mount grinding at that point. That's all you're doing is you're mount grinding, which is fine. People don't mind that. Fuck, they'll do it too. You just ask them, you're like, yeah, I'm here for the mount. They're like, oh, okay. Whatever. Game's fun. This is probably the easiest way to This is one of the easiest ways to get XP. Palace of the Dead. And we got a full DPS fight. So no big deal. That red mage could heal me if he felt like it, but he's just being a typical red mage, which is just cast damage, cast damage, cast damage, cast damage, cast damage, and never do anything else. They don't do white end. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know if you guys like Final Fantasy stories. You're like really into that shit. I'm not into the Final Fantasy stories very much. I've just been skipping the past. Like, the thing that got me about Stormblood is I hated Stormblood's story halfway through. It made no sense. It was just really dumb, and it was really reaching. And I felt like the game just had like very little. It was very little in the terms of like what it felt like it was doing. So it just didn't feel like what it was. Like, I think the writers just took a shit. Like, they must have fired either some writers, because like Heaven's Ward is so good and so well done. And I've said this before, and I'll keep saying it again. Heaven's Ward is really well done. But then you have people who get all fucking uppity when it comes to like the current story, and they're like what the fuck? Like it's huh? It's just not that good. Just not that good. It's not like what it was. Stormblood was better than Shadowbringers, and I'll say that right now. Shadowbringers actually was not as good as Stormblood. Stormblood actually had a great antagonist. The antagonist of Shadowbringers, you don't even know. That's the problem. Like, the big bad character in Stormblood is so much better. He's coming back in he's coming back in Endwalker. Then you have then you literally have then you have like some like otherworldly being that's the antagonist of Shadowbringers, and you don't even fight him till the end. And like, he doesn't even show up till the end. It's like such shit writing. It's like, oh, we're gonna show this character. He's gonna taunt you. Okay, he's taunting you. You get stun locked and taunted. Oh no. And then so you get taunted by him. And then he just fucking ups and leaves. Like, he's this being that can just teleport at will. And he just like, haha, and leaves. Like, doesn't even fucking care. Doesn't even fucking care. And he just leaves. And you don't even see him until the end of the game. End of the main story quest, where you have to fight him. Then you fight him. And then he turns into this big fucking guy that, like, spans darkness and shit. And he's like, I will not die. Meh. And you're just like, you're gonna die. Kills him. We permanently kill him because, like, this being, these Asians can't be killed by conventional means. You can kill them, right? You can just straight up just murder the fuck out of them, but they'll just come back. So what you have to do is you have to sit there and you have to, like, go, okay, I'm gonna murder you with this special white auracite, which is unlike the other auracite that exists in the world. And in order to kill these Asians with this auracite, which traps them in the white auracite, their soul, then you can kill them by destroying the white auracite. It's so fucking stupid and convoluted. They've been doing this for like 2 expansions where they had that shit, where they're like, okay, this particular item that's really rare, which you get a shit ton of. Like, I'm not even joking. They're like, this substance is really rare. This is in every fucking Final Fantasy game. This substance is really rare. But you keep finding it over and over, and somehow people keep having it over and over. This is really rare substance. It's really rare on this planet. So they fucking get this white auracite to kill this, like, big bad dude. And you're just like, okay. Like, we're gonna find it, right? It's just gonna happen. This is why I'd rather be the bad guy. Like, I'd rather just be the bad guy. Fuck it. Like, why? Why are you like this? This is why I'm much more excited for Final Fantasy 16. I think it is, because Final Fantasy 16 offers a better 16 offers a better glimpse at how a mature writing can happen with a much more mature audience in mind, instead of dumbing down the entire stupidity that is it's dumb to I just can't wait for 16's writing. I want to see what they are going to do in 16, because it's going to be a lot more mature. From my opinion, it's going to be a lot more mature, because like you're going to see people die in 16. Like one of the guys just straight up gets like fucking dunked. They just cut him. They just cut him, and there's blood everywhere. And they're like, "Oh my god, first time in Final Fantasy that you get to see fucking blood." I've made fun of this game in equal amounts. I'm gonna listen to that song again. I made fun of this game in equal amounts for the fact that it doesn't show any blood, and that people get shot in this game. I'm not even joking. They shoot people in this game, and they don't show them getting shot. And there are corpses lying on the ground, and there's no blood. Zero. Like, talk about your fucking immersion breaking. Like, completely dead. Like, there's also times when you literally just assassinate somebody, and you know you've stabbed that fucker in the head, and they're just laying on the ground. Like, you've killed the potato, right? You've killed this stupid fucking potato, and they're like, and you're just like, I'm gonna kill you. And you've assassinated that person, and they're no wounds. No wounds whatsoever. No wounds. Nothing. Like, it's so childish. That's why I don't like the story. It's so dumb. It's not like Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact was fucking horrible. Genshin Impact's story is so fucking childish. It's annoying to me. And I'm going to say that right now. Genshin Impact, holy fuck, is that a bad story. We're going to try to resurrect, but this fucking lolly god is, like, preventing us and seals our power. We can't travel through other realms. Okay. And then the fucking hand-holding is disgusting. I talked about it to Shadow. Because Shadow likes it. And he's like, well, did you like the combat? I was like, yeah, I like the combat. Combat's not bad. Not bad at all. But I do feel like one of the biggest criticism I can give this game is the only difference between me and another Lancer or me and another Dragoon in this game is gear. It's cosmetic, it's gear, and it's that. There's no difference in this game between me and another Lancer. You don't feel unique in this game. That's something you have to get used to about this game. You don't feel unique. You don't have talents that you can spend to do, like, something, a unique ability for your class. But you can play any class you want, no matter what. Everybody can play the same class. So you don't need to re-roll a character. And if you want to be a different gender, you want to be a different race, buy Fantasias, and you get a free one for even playing for free. It's a quest reward in this game. So if you don't like the character, if you don't like the gender and you don't like the race you're playing, you can pop a Fantasia after completing one of the main story quests. They give you a free one in the game. And you can play that till 70 in this game and get a free Fantasia and do that shit. It's so fucking dumb. Good. Nobody got poxed. Which is a bitch to be having. But as you can see, like, everybody knows how to run these things no matter what. It doesn't matter. Because this entire like Palace of the Dead is just a joke. Like, I don't even take it that seriously. I'm like kind of tuned out and looking at other things. It's just easy. The only time I get serious is when we do the boss fight, which is in the next floor. I'm gonna go damage. Someone else can tank. Oh, I'll pull for damage. By the way, ninja's really fun. I have a really high level ninja. Sorry, I really like the fact that guy's doing a ninja. And he's dead. Giving it to the ninja. We'll see if we can get another, can't carry any more poetic tombs. Alright, looks like I gotta buy my level 60. By the way, this money that I have right here, you see this 2 million gold I've had? It's because of Palace of the Dead. I've literally done all the main story quests, a lot of side quests, and a lot of money grinding, and I got 2 million gold. You'll get that naturally. Let me go spend those poetics. So I don't keep losing the poetics. How do I want to do this? Level 60. Where's the level 60s? 60 is Ildishire? I think it's Ildishire. Yeah, I do want to play Final Fantasy 16. I do want to play that game. Final Fantasy 16 actually looks semi-decent. The combat is going to be very, like, hack and slash Dark Souls-y, and I'm pretty sure it's going to have, like, Final Fantasy 12 kind of vibes where, like, you can sit there and cast stuff, and then people target that thing and do that stuff, so... I think I'm Dawn of War 2, right? 270... I think it's too... Alright, you guys want to see what it looks like to don level 60 high-end gear? Here you go. This is what I'm going to look like when I get this, but I'm going to glam it. Dude, it's all in its own fucking category. It's silly. Not half bad. Put mine on there. There we go. That's what I'll look like. Level 60, high-end gear. Not bad. For a lance. Do I have one of these? The belts are probably going to be the easiest thing to buy. Buy the belts. Let's buy the chest piece too. We have a deficit. Accessories, we don't need. I think I have like one of these somewhere. Not bad. Where are the weapons? Shire exchange. So if you want to know what my weapon will look like, because I don't think I can get the Gale Bog, but I would love to go after the Gale Bog, which is a unique weapon that you can get. That's the lance that'll look like it for the Shire gear, which is the level 27. 270 lance or level 60 lance that you get. High end. This is like the highest end gear for Heaven's Word. So if you want to know what like the highest end gear looks like for Heaven's Word, that's what it is. All right, let's go back to Quarry Mill. So now we have 1,200 poetics. We get 10 poetics per run. We'll get that back. We'll get that back during Oh yeah, talk about grinding, getting unique weapons in this game to get cosmetics. That's a fucking grind in itself.
I woke up in a Soho store where a policeman knew my name. He said, "You can't go sleep at home tonight if you can get up and walk away." I staggered back through the underground.
Okay.
Breeze blew back my hair. I remember throwing punches around and preaching from my chair. Well, who are you? I really want to know. Tell me, who are you? 'Cause I really want to know. I took the tube back out of town, back to the rolling pin. I felt a little like a dying clown with a streak of intention. I stretched back and I hiccuped and looked back on my busy day. 11 hours in the tin pan, God, there's got to be another way. Well, who are you? Oh, who are you? Come on, tell me, who are you?
Damn, this is actually really easy to get Gale Bog.
Ah, who the fuck are you?
Not bad. It's just a bit of a quest. I might go for it. It's a cosmetic. I might do that. That might just be a thing that I might want to do. Get level 60, get 61 probably. Do all my little quests. Level 50, sky's the limit, do all this stuff. Sometimes it's just a simple conversation. Other times, go here, kill this, go there, kill that. Listen to someone prattle on, go do that, blah, blah, blah. I can probably get a few quests. Actually, not yet learned. Yeah, because I haven't gone and done it. That's about it. My opinion on getting like your quest done for your this is like the easiest thing to do in this game, okay? Here's what you do in this game. Number 1, if you do Palace of the Dead, go in blocks, okay? So think of it as like if you want to do the story quest to get items or your abilities, don't worry. Do them all in a big block. All right? Like the easiest thing to do. So you do Palace of the Dead, and you go by 10. Or you go by 20, actually, yeah. No, this is what you do. For me, because I'm level 55, you go from you go by expansions, right? So Palace of the Dead goes up to level 61. Then Heaven on High goes from 61 to 71. And then from 71 is Shadowbringers, which you have to just run dungeons at that time, and then you get a bunch of shit. Right? Easy peasy. You can solo those dungeons because they have a solo system. Now, the thing you want to do is before you do any dungeon running or any other stuff, you just level yourself up. You buy either you use your Poetics, Tomes of Poetics, which you get like water from doing a lot of shit, and you just run that stuff to get your Tomes of Poetics, and then you buy Shire gear, which is your level 60, and then you can buy your level 70 gear if you want, and then you just go from there. You don't have to worry about a fucking thing when it comes to this shit. And after you do all of that, you just go do all your class quests. So once you do all your class quests, you're just done. You get all your abilities and you're like, okay, I'm ready to run dungeons. Woo! And I'm ready to continue the main story quest or whatever. That's all I did. Like when I was leveling up my dancer, like, because they allowed you to play the dancer before Shadowbringers officially released, I just sat there and just did Heaven on High until level 70. And I just kept doing it over and over and over and over until I got all the way to 70. Once I hit 70, I went and did all my story quests that were related to my class and just got all my abilities. And it was like the easiest thing because I was sitting pretty with like really good gear, and I just walked in there and I'm like, oh, this person's gonna kill me. This is easy, and just dead. Next, dead. There's a lot of like, there's a big trope. There's a big trope in this game where in the class quests, all you do in the class quests is you just kill people. So all you're doing is you're just going in and you're like, okay, I'm going to go in and I'm going to do this thing. All right, we're going to do it up. We're going to get these guys ready. And then like, you're like, this person hates you. This person hates, you know, it's like really simple. Blah, blah, blah. And then all of a sudden you're just like, okay, we got to kill him. Whatever. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. By the way, I do like my ninja, and I do have a ninja glam. Oh man, I'm unable to open it. I do have a ninja glam, and I like my ninja a lot. My ninja is, I love playing the ninja. It's so much fun to play a ninja. It's one of the better melee it's one of the better melee aspects to it's one of the better melee what am I trying to say? It's one of the better melee classes. Really good. Very fun. It's not hard to play. The combos are really easy. You can always look up the combos. They have them in here. It's stupidly easy. There's a lot of really decent a lot of really good cosmetics for the ninja. The ninja alone can do some good damage. It's one of the better melee damagers out there. The Reaper will probably take that top spot because it's going to be the new one and they're going to cater to the Reaper and Endwalker. So Endwalker Reapers are going to be like high tier damage, where the Dancer is probably the highest tier damage output right now, currently. A fully geared and decked out with the proper materia, it's Dancer. The Dancer has like some of the highest finishers in the game, and a high-end Dancer with doing like full-on level 80 dungeons will just sit there and put out damage like it's nothing, because they're gonna output more damage than a red mage. A lot of people have said that, and they're not wrong. They're not wrong. I've played level 80 dungeons with other people, and You can't even see damage meters. Like, they don't allow it in this game. They don't, and they only allow threat meters. They don't allow damage meters. It's like a thing against, like, you can't do that for some reason. I don't get it. You can't, you literally can't have damage meters? Question mark? It's so fucking weird. Weird to me. It's so weird. I don't get it. And the Gale Bog is actually really easy to get. Especially the other relic weapons, I think. Oh, the ninja relic weapons. Okay. Zenith. Oh, shit. Then you can get more mist and you can make it even cooler looking. You can make it glow. You can make the Zenith weapon glow. What the fuck? That's cool. What's after the Zenith weapons? What is that? How do you do that? Huh. Bog Animus. And then you can get the Zodark. Animus Zodark. The fuck? What is that? What does that look like? Holy shit. Dude. Like, people, like, go out of their way to get this thing. Once you get the Gale Bog, you're not done getting the Gale Bog. Like, once you get it, you're like, okay, I'm going to go get the Gale Bog. And you do the quest to get the Gale Bog. And then you do other shit to make it look more cosmetically badass. So, I'll show you what the Gale Bog looks like. It's like, what is it? Gale Bog. Gale Bog Nexus. Let's look that one up. Let me show you what the end result of going through all this tedious shit looks like. Like this. Hold up. Like this. It looks like that. So if you want to go through the entire fucking thing, it looks like that. That'll be your Gale Bog. This is the Nexus one. This is the one before it. This is your end result is this. Yeah. Which isn't hard. It's not hard. The to even get your relic weapon, it's not hard to do. And it just becomes a glamour item. like that's the thing, is it becomes a glamour item. So like it's a relic weapon for 50 and it becomes just a glamour item that you can just put on and be like, yep. Oh no, it's for 60, excuse me. Is it 60? I think it's do they have relic weapons for 60? Anima weapon. Wow, they have more. Okay, what's the final one for? This is like the true end game. Oh damn. Okay. Oh shit. I don't want to. It literally has a dragon in front of the spear that's like ethereal. That's actually not bad. That's level 60 stuff too. I might do this. This is like kind of fun for me now. What's the that's level Eureka weapons? Okay. Oh, is this in where I think it is? It's the Animos weapons. Yeah. I have this. I could grind that fucking shit out. It's the Eureka. Eureka is not bad at all. You just gotta grind the fucking Eureka and run around Eureka and just keep running and 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 running around Eureka till you get it. It's not like it's a drop. It's literally just straight up. It's just running to get the stuff to upgrade it. It's not hard. It just is really fucking time consuming. And I don't like that one. I'd rather have a different one. I wouldn't even go for the Eureka ones because it's just fucking useless. Oh yeah, you can get the Eureka gear. I forgot about that. Yep, and then you can upgrade the Animos gear. Which is just like people like exist in Eureka way too much. Just silly. We got 15 minutes and we're at 17 minutes for this. Going slow today, boys. Yeah, I would go. I'm not going to touch Eureka because I don't fucking care about Eureka. The thing that I would do is I would do Anima. Is it the Zodiac weapons? Yeah, I would do the Zodiac and the Anima weapons for a lot of my quests because a lot of this isn't bad for what it's going to do. The 60 might be different for the Zodiac. The Zodiac will be a lot easier to do. You guys can't see what I'm looking at on my other screen. You guys can only just see me standing here waiting for a fucking queue to pop. But to give you an idea, I could probably show it on my OBS. You save this picture. Could I save the link? Let's copy it. Put in an image. I'll show you guys it on screen. Image. File. Oh, I gotta save it. Go. Boom. Image. Picture. Go. That's the level 70 60. That's level 60 top end. Like if you played this game back when it was only level 60 was the top end, right? That's the end game. You grind your ass off, quote unquote. It's much easier now. To get that spear. That's the spear. And when you pull that out, that's what it looks like. So that basically becomes a cosmetic now for people who want to have that. So I'm going to do the Gale Bog one, and I'm going to do that one because that's the level 60. The Gale Bog looks a little different. It's not bad. It's just shiny. It has like lightning going down it. It's pretty cool. Not bad. Not bad at all. I think so. I would do the Gale Bog. Not bad. You guys could see that, right? You guys could see the picture just clearly and just fine. Looks sick. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. What do we do here? We're sitting here for 20 minutes and wasting time. I'm the only one in queue for this, so I am going to do this. Set my progress. Oink. House of the Dead. Low match party. 51. Done. You popped. Easy peasy. I would like to do this before noon. Please and thank you. Come on, man. Let's get in here and do one run before noon. Then I can go do some fishing. Oh, man, dude, come on. Fishing will be, like, really fucking calm. It'll just be a Q pop, and let's do that. But yeah, today I really just want to take it easy. Two bards, a healer, and a dragoon. Nice. Thank you for the heals. Great. Hey, that person knows Asuna. Great. Also, I do recommend going into the Palace of the Dead at least a little bit so that you understand your class a little bit more. You can make mistakes here without having too many repercussions, and it's this place is very forgiving. So it's like it's really good to understand your really good to understand your class, in my opinion. It's not hard. Not hard to understand your class here. It's actually go in here, push some buttons, get your rotations down. You'll figure it out. Not hard. You stay in this because it doesn't work. Shit. Dude, I had Lord of Crowns on. Shit, yeah. Okay. Don't need to be here. I didn't know they could throw Lord of Crowns. They changed stuff like I don't remember what they did, but they squished. They did a squish. They must have done a squish somehow. 'Cause holy fuck. Was it just like I had all these other abilities as my Dragoon, and then they're like, nah, we're gonna do this squish thing, and we're not gonna do this, and blah, blah, blah. Kick it. There was just, it's like I had all these other different abilities, I swear, on my Machinist. They changed the Machinist again. They changed the machine. They changed the Machinist, which is a good class, by the way. They've changed it 3 different times. It was like really shitty and horrible to understand, and then they changed it, and they're like, "Yeah, guys, this is better." And we're like, okay. I believe you, I guess." And then they changed it. Currently, it's good. And then after that, it's just like, eh. Like they did a bit of like squish talents because there was so much bloated talents and nobody was really using them. So they're just like, whatever. Why don't we just use it? So they did. They did a talent squish, or not a talent squish. Yeah, they did something like that. A little weird, but I guess so. Not bad. It's not good either. Not bad. Get the boss? No. Or blinded. Yay. I ain't scared. Apparently I missed that. Oh, by the way, my Sunday was absolutely fantastic. My Sunday was absolutely fucking fantastic. I was actually really happy to enjoy a lazy Sunday. It was National Ice Cream Day. National Ice Cream Day. Got some ice cream. When it got a blizzard, shit was tight. Had a cookie dough blizzard. And just came home, did laundry, screwed around. Found out some stuff about like video games and whatnot. Boss fight. Didn't even notice me. I was like, slap him. All right. Good. We're level 56 now. That's how we do it. Again, it doesn't matter what floor you go on to. Okay, let me explain something for those that don't understand Palace of the Dead. It doesn't matter what floor you go on. You don't get extra XP for going to different floors. You get XP based on your actual level going in. That's it. So if you're level 56, you're going in level 50. You're going to get XP that's related to your level. That's what you get at the end. That's what you're awarded. So it's not, hey, I get shit tons of XP for being at the lower levels. Not the case. Not the case. You don't get that. It's based off of level. It's based off of level, and that's it. That's really all it is. Simple shit like that. 7 minutes for the next floor. All right. That's a cool Ruby. Nice. Very nice barding. Level 10 everything. Jesus Christ. You put them in everything. Personally, I really don't like having my chocobo out. But since I solo so much shit, this is how it is. Oh shit, Doomspike is gonna have Sonic Thrust. Nice. Like I said, you play a black mage, you're not gonna kill much. Anybody that's faster melee, me, or the pugilists are gonna be killing shit. You're gonna hit this. Right, when we could have just zoned. Okay, dude. Don't worry. You'll be fine. Okay, dude. We're just killing everything in the room today. Killing everything in the room today, are we?
I gotta blow shit up. Look at me, blowing shit up. I'm a black mage.
Like, it's the funniest thing. Typical black mage, though. Honest. Come on over. Easy peasy. Oh, I stunned him, he stunned me. That's okay. Oop. So it's up this way. Unfortunate. You know, the people that I don't like that play Palace of the Dead are the fucking lazy people that'll go out of their way to literally just sit there and they won't kill enemies. Like they'll just be so fucking passive. 'Cause they're like, I don't want to do this. I don't care about this. This is fine because you're going in here like this. There's people that'll just rush straight into the middle of every room and they're just like, what is this? What is this? And they'll just like kill themselves or kill everything. It's like, okay, dude. Okay. Well, I found the I don't know where we have to go. That was a waste. Easy. Like I said, this it's fun. Palace of the Dead, you gotta make it fun. It's really fucking boring. You gotta make it fun. Gotta make it fun. Gotta make it interesting. When I get my lunch, I'll do the announcement here soon. We do have a big announcement for today. It's not just fucking hype spam, but it is hype. For me, it's hype. I'm fucking hyped for it because I think it's gonna be really good. Oh, we got a pot shard. Ooh, I can buy a potion with that. Not bad. Not bad. Also, we are 6 viewers away from hitting 12,000 views total on this channel. Fuck. That's really bad enchantments. Oop. There we go. I'm gonna Manticore next floor so we can get an easy floor. Hopefully. 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 No big deal. We had haste on? I didn't know we had haste. Boss battle, boss battle. Come here, bitch. Come on, dude. Easy peasy. Sure. There you go. He did not. That boss did not want to move. Plain and simple, it didn't want to move, and I tried. It just didn't want to move. Yeah, see, I got 648,000 now because I'm level 56. So that's what you're getting on every. That's what you're getting. Like I said, it's not what floor you complete, it's what level you go in as. Really? Do I even have that? Have that. You fucking stay right there. Ah. I don't know if I have that. I don't think I have that. No, I think I do. Shit, I'll have to check. I'm pretty sure I have this. I've run so many. Pretty sure I have that too. I just like sewing these things off. I don't really fucking care. Let me go. I do have one in the armoire. It says that right there. I do have one in the armoire as well. Okay. You can tell what you have because of those little symbols there. So it says like you don't have one in your inventory, but you have one in your armoire. So I'm like, okay, I have those. Try 471. 7 minutes? I doubt it. Usually might have to go back to floor 50, which is just fine. Kicking it with cantrips. I hate healing. I'll say that right now. I actually do hate healing. And I refuse to do that in this game anymore. I really do. I actually really fucking don't want to do any sort of healing. I just don't care for it. It's so boring. Ooh. No. We're going to Limsa Lomensa. We're gonna go fish. I forgot. It's noon. We're gonna fish. Fishy! I'm gonna do some fishing. Let me get my cheat sheet for fishing. Fishy! All right, so the ocean fishing is starting. Yeah, boy. Doing some ocean fishing. Level up my fishing to level 50. What do we got? Boarding right now is, so it's plump, krill, plump. Station a bit. Plump, krill, plump. I put plump on. Probably one of the easiest things to level up in this is fishing. You just do ocean fishing. Like over and over and over and over. I'm almost to the point where I can wear the stuff I have or my other Disciple of the Land gear. It's just, that's silly to me. That is silly. Oh, come on, pop it up, man. Oh, nice. Horror month gonna be good.
Surely come a second time, one day more. I did not
Okay. That's great. One of the announcements I can tell you guys right now. After this, after fishing, I'm gonna go grab lunch. We're going to talk about the other big announcement after as I get lunch or as I eat lunch. But one of the things that I can say right now, I want to start up doing again. I want to start up doing on the weekends movie night. So I want to do movie night on the weekends, Saturdays. I'm gonna start doing movie night, and I'm gonna do movie nights in August, starting up again. It's one of the announcements. That's kind of the minor announcement to do movie nights again. Movie matinees, probably movie mornings. We're doing movie. I might do it at night. We'll see. We'll see how everybody feels, and how everything happens with everybody. I don't know. I don't know yet. Time does a pre-download? I'm wondering that too. Can't wait for that game. You know, I'm so... Fuck, did you get a care package? I'm so far ahead of Bad Batch that you guys aren't catching up. No, we're gonna just do movies. We're just gonna do movies. So we'll do like musicals and we'll do musicals and some of the other stuff that I have on the list that we haven't gone through. Movie night. Probably I did Eddie the Eagle. Did we do Argo? Did I show Argo? We might do Argo, No Way Out. Argo is gonna be great. Argo is another Argo is another true story. Very good. War Games, not for everybody. Enemy of the State, might do Enemy of the State. Breakfast Club, another good one. Breakfast Club is a comedy. Old 1985. I wasn't even born when that was out. Die Hard. If we're gonna do Die Hard, we're gonna do Die Hard on Christmas because it's a Christmas movie. Did we do British Spies? I don't remember. Hunt for Red October, another Golden City of Ember, another good one. I know we did Sneakers. I know we did Rear Window. You guys loved Sneakers and Rear Window. Both of you, like the two people that watched it, loved it. I don't think we're gonna do Master and Commander. Chronicles of Riddick is a good one. Breach, no. Hunger Games trilogy, maybe in the fall. I feel like Hunger Games might be a good one to do back to back to back. Yeah, and I feel like what we're gonna do but when I do the movie nights, we're gonna do them twice a month. So we're only gonna do them twice a month. We're gonna show them every now and again. I will be deciding when we want to do them. Not gonna have them scheduled. You will have to get your ass in stream, and you're gonna have to see when I feel like doing those in the time a month. I'm gonna try to do twice. I may not do twice. It could just be once. It's how I feel. So if you want to know how it goes and watch some really good movies, you better get your ass in stream every day to know when. Or watch the VOD. Preferably, get your ass in stream during the time I'm streaming. Because then you'll get to know firsthand everything that's happening. Instead of just being a VOD viewer and doing that. Then you can see me live and know exactly what's going on. Man, this queue's gotta fucking pop, man. Come on, ocean fishing. I'm getting hungry. Yeah, I know I'm not gonna get a lot of viewers for Final Fantasy 14. I know I'm not. I know I'm not gonna get a lot of viewers. Not a popular streamer going into this game. I'm just sitting here taking a chill day. Yeah, August will be that time. Also, we got Sekiro, August. I want to do Sekiro in August. So expect that happening in August. I really don't have too many plans going forward. Birthday will probably be... Birthday is next week, by the way. You guys want to know, it is next week that my birthday is. It's next Friday. Yep, next Friday. My B-day. I'll stream. I'm going to probably take a lunch break, have a good lunch. Because my stream on that day will be secondary. And I don't mind just disappearing for an hour to go grab my lunch, come back home, which will be my, like, birthday cake and my food that I actually want to get. I'll do that for lunch. We'll see. And I'm just going to chill out, man. Gonna be goog. There was a local cake place that was willing to do a delivery. The cake was going to be about $50. It was some kind of lemon cake. Lemon curd kind of cakey thing. Had lemon curd in it or something like that. I don't know if I wanted that. And I was like, you have to order it on a Wednesday in order to get it on a Friday. So if you want the cake on a Friday, you have to order it on the Wednesday. Like, okay. Which isn't bad. That's just how they do. They go and buy. Like, the cool thing about it was that they literally go out of their way to get all the ingredients like fresh, and then they have a back order. And what they do is they take their time making it, and then once they take their time making all of it, and then they deliver it to you on a Friday. So, like, they make it the day before, but they get all this stuff ready. I guess that's how they do their back ordering, or they're back ordered, quote unquote. I don't know. It was weird. It looked good. You can't even, like, you have to order online. I think you have to order online I think that's what it was. It was some weird shit. You had to order online, and they'd only do online orders or some shit like that. Probably because of the COVID and other stuff. Other than that, no, I really haven't, like... I didn't want to go with them because, you know, my mom's like, well, you can get a small thing. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll just ask her to get me a small piece of cake at the grocery store. They have like individual cake things that you can get there. But the place I want to go to eat for my lunch on my birthday is a Greek place, and they have baklava. So the baklava is really good. And so we're thinking about just getting baklava as a nice order of baklava and just do that on my birthday. Just do it up. No big deal. I think we'll do that. And something different that I'm just like, you know, like I always get the same fucking thing for my birthday. So hopefully this is like going to be much better to have, which is like, you know, let's have some baklava, which is good. It's sweet and nice and tasty. But I'm definitely gonna. What I'm gonna do for my birthday is I'll probably get a couple orders from that place. I don't want to spend too much there. It's the Greek place is nice, but it can get pretty fucking expensive for what you're doing. And my mom thinks that every restaurant caters to people who want fish. It's like, no. Every restaurant has fish on Fridays. Every restaurant has fish on Fridays. Like, it's such a boomer brain to think that way. It's just like, they have fish every day. Like, we went to go get Chinese the other day, and she's like, oh, they have fish there. It's broiled, and it's really nice. I'm like, Mom, they've had fish every single day. They've had fish on other days we've come here.
No, they haven't. It's Friday. That's why they have it.
And I'm like, oh, my God. Little did she know they offered it every day during the buffet. It's like, you know, it's like, whatever, mother. You go on thinking that way. Whatever.
Love you.
She literally did that. Like, it was funny. But like you know what the funny thing is? She thinks that about Culver's, right? She'll actually go and think about that shit during Culver's. Like, we'll go to Culver's, right? And she wants to go to Culver's on the, like, towards like a Friday because they have fish. But they have fish every fucking day. Because it's a fast food restaurant and they offer cod. Like, battered cod. But you can get battered cod every fucking day there. So it's like, what do you want? Such a silly, silly thing to think. I just got a... Nice. I just got a... I just got a new companion. Because if you see, you have to see 3 dolphin pods, and if you get 3 dolphin pods, you get a companion, a new guy that can follow you around. That's a dolphin. Oh, the one thing I don't realize, like the one thing I didn't realize is that my mom could just make homemade fish at home. Like she could just buy fish, fry it up for herself, and do it that way. But she never wants to buy fish and do that. She always wants to buy box fish, which is just really fucking annoying. Like she'll sit there and just be like, okay, we're gonna get she'll like get fuck, what is it? She'll get what's the next one? Krill? What she'll do is she'll get I'm not even kidding. She will get like shrimp that comes in frozen in a box. Or she'll get fish patties that are like frozen in a box. She won't buy fresh cuts of fish, which I don't even think they have that at the market. She doesn't know how to cook that stuff up and do it. I'm just like, I actually want to like say that to her, is like, why don't you just get like fresh cuts of fish, bring it home and batter it up yourself, or just start eating fish yourself. She's like, oh, I just rather bake the fish than bake the fish. You can do the same thing with like a piece of salmon, or find cod. You can buy cod. I know you can buy cod. Yeah, they have a quote butcher area. You can buy cod. Yeah, I know that. I'm gonna ask her that. Like, why don't you just buy that for yourself? To make you a cod dinner. She always complains that she has to like, she doesn't have anything to eat. Or like she doesn't complain that she doesn't have anything to eat. She complains that she doesn't have a variety of things to eat, but she can just go buy cod at the butcher there, which it's quote a butcher. It's not a butcher. It's just guys with ice picks that just sit there and unfreeze shit. That's all they do. And she could do that, but she doesn't want to do it. And then she complains about like she has to go on a diet, or she has to watch what she eats, or high cholesterol, all this other shit. She's on diet because she's diabetic and all this stuff. Go buy fucking fish. Go buy it. Learn how to do it, Mom. They'll cut it for you too. It's all there. Spectral disc. I fucking got it, but it didn't give it to me. Oh, I didn't get a high quality spectral disc. Motherfucker. So in order to trigger the lake thing, the spectral thing, I had to have a 3 question mark and get a fucking spectral disc that was high quality. Fuck that. I was so close. That was bull. Yeah, they're really easy to cook. I know. Filleted fish is something easy to cook. It's not hard. She's just lazy. I wouldn't say she's lazy. She's scared. Like, she's scared to cook it. And she could just, like, make a recipe and do it herself. Like, she gets so mad at me sometimes. Like, because what she'll do is she'll be like, well, because she wants me to cook for her. Like, she's, like, super lazy when it comes to cooking. Like, she'll want me to cook for her, which I don't mind cooking some of my dishes that I like. And some of the things that she likes are not good. Because they're like, I want to just do a roast. Roasts are expensive. But it's just like, buy a couple fish, freeze them. You can fucking freeze fish. You know? But no, she just wants to come home, put something in the oven, and do that. And I actually don't want to eat that, and she can just, you know, I'm going to suggest that to her. You know, just buy filleted fish, get going with it, and, you know, you don't have to worry about... You don't have to worry about me, because I have stuff this week. They didn't have any shaved beef this week. It fucking pissed me off. I wanted to do Philly steak cheese. I wanted to do Philly steak cheese sandwiches this week, which are so good. But, no. And they never have anything at this place. Apparently apparently what's been going on is that ground beef and other certain beef stuff has been going up on the rise when it comes to like straight up like what is it? Just like stuff that you like. For some reason, it's beef has been going up on like expensive, and for some reason I don't know why, but for some reason my mom is saying it's really expensive to get beef. Nice. I could do krill, leviathan. See about getting plump. Go plump. Because I think our next one is plump. Yep. Plump is next. Damn. Got a big one. Nice. We have one more area and we can get the shark done, hopefully. Because it's going to be plump. I'm just going to keep on my plump. Hopefully we can hit. Hopefully we can hit a shaggy sea dragon. That's a first. Hopefully we can hit a shark in the next area. Then we'll get extra points for doing the voyage mission. Ooh. Don't be a fucking Mora. Don't be a Mora. Don't be a Mora. Don't be a Mora. Give me a shark. 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 Fuck you. Shark me. Give me a fucking shark. Yeah. It's not gonna do it. It's not gonna do it, is it? Not gonna do it. Motherfucker. Yeah, give me a shaggy snapdragon. I was trying to go for the little leviathan. Oh, we need a plump worm. Oh, okay. Or we could have just gone with krill, cool barracuda, strong bite. Got another and got a gladius. Okay, so on this one we're gonna go for a spectral bass with a plump worm. Sabaton is krill for 2 plump worms. Stone scale, rat tail. Oh, I might do rat tail. Rat tail, deep sea eel, rat tail, stone scale. Might do rat tail. I have rat tails on me. Let's see about getting a rat tails. See if that'll work. Then how the fuck am I supposed to use a rat tail? Intuition? Oh, I think it's intuition. I don't understand what that other mean. Like, how can I do rat tail? Do I have to do it during, like, a certain time period? Because it's like, it won't let me do rat tails. What's the other one? Krill. Hey, someone got it. Prodigal son. I got a lot of points this time. I think this is some of the highest points I've gotten. We gotta get a shark, man. Deep sea eel isn't a fucking shark? God damn it. If I get 10K, I get a mount. I'm gonna try a rat tail. Fucking weird. You'd have got 5,000 points though. Chum me, bitch. Chum 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 chum. How is that not a fucking sardine over here, dude? All right. We didn't get a shark. I don't know how. I don't know how we didn't get a shark. Look at all that shit. Look at all that. Look at all those fish. We didn't get a shark. We got 500 and something. Yeah, fucking Christ. I'm gonna be tabbed out. You guys are gonna see a black screen again. I don't know why that does that. Hey, glowworm. Ulthus. Oh, it's double hook. At the double hook to get the stone scale. Double hook. Okay. What? You're gonna have to double hook one. One hour. No. 2 p.m. is the next fishing experience. The next one is going to be in 2 p.m. Oh my god. 9,149. Fuck. Ah, that person just got the mount right there. Fuck you all. I almost got all that. Ah. Motherfucker. So close to the shark mount. I was close to getting the mount. That just means next time I can get it. Right? Right. That's all that it means. We're sitting here at level what? 58. Can I even wear? Yeah, hold up. Is this better? Vitality perception 147. Yeah, I can wear all my mining gear right now. What is this? Yeah, I can wear some of my mining gear, which will be better. Where is it? $58. 63. I'm looking for 63. Crafting. 147. Perception 74. Hold up while I just literally get all my good crafting gear on. Gathering, excuse me. Gathering. It's level 50 something, isn't it? 60? How the fuck are the gloves, man? What? I don't have any gathering specific shit. What? GP, by the way, we don't take CP. 25, 36. What a fucking joke. I don't have anything good. Probably because I refuse to make shit. I have nothing. Yeah, it's all CP, it's all crafting and not gathering. Alright, this is my new fishing stuff. Okay. And it's atrocious looking. Let's change it. Ugh. Slut bunny. Fuck it. Slut bunny. And can I get a new pole? I think 60 is Orthus. 60 plus is RE. Let's take a look at Kugane. I could be wrong, but we'll look at the fishing gear here. I don't have anything. I don't have like max gathering gear. Like the gathering gear that I have is just okay. The market. Oh. So I have a level 57, which is 167 gathering, 95. Damn. That is really nice. Let me see this. That's a nice fishing pole. What's my stats? Jesus, 604, 48. Where is the gathering? Fieldcraft. What does level 70 look like? Look at level 70 gathering gear. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, it looks like that. I think that's gonna be good. I'm not buying 65. I'll buy this stuff. Okay. Oh yeah, before I forget. Doink. Yeah. People actually put this shit up. I'm not even joking. Put it to 80. Yeah. Like, they'll actually... What they'll do is they'll put level 80 gear up on there, and it's like, what the fuck? Fucking assholes. I can't be bothered to go and get my shit. That's level 70. Where do you even get that? Can't even wear the fucking hat because I got bunny ears. Fucking racist cunt. The fuck is the difference? Okay. Nothing is worth that. All right. Nothing is worth that. Let me go buy some rat tails. Then we're gonna get into the new announcement, the big announcement. Look. I don't think you're there. Hey. Yep, let me go get my lunch. And then we're going to talk about the big announcement. Won't take me long to get lunch. Gonna make me a sandwich. Won't take me long. The items. Rat tails. Where are my fucking rat tails, bitch? There they are. E9. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna change back to the Dragoon. And actually, we'll do that. Be right back. All right, boys. Here we go. Ocean fishing at 2. We might just. Oh. All right, boys. What up? Me. This. Fuck up the game. Fucking monitor. All right. What to put on?
I'm finding it difficult to understand many aspects of Ansata conduct. Much of their behavioral norm would be defined by my program as unnecessary and unacceptable.
By my program as well, Data.
But if that is so, Captain, why are their methods so often successful? I've been reviewing the history of armed rebellion, and it appears that terrorism is an effective way to promote political change.
Yes, it can be. But I have never subscribed to the theory that political power flows from the battle of a gun.
Yet there are numerous examples when it was successful. The independence of the Mexican state from Spain, the Irish unification of 2004, and the Kenzie Rebellion.
Yes, I'm aware of them.
Then would it be accurate to say that terrorism is acceptable when all options for peaceful settlement are closed?
Data, these are questions that mankind has been struggling with throughout history. Your confusion is only human.
Oh my god. What the fuck? All right. You guys ready? Tomorrow, this is the big dick announcement. Tomorrow we're gonna go big dick into New World. Tomorrow we're going big dick into New World. I gotta sign up for it. No. And in with you. Tomorrow we're gonna play New World. We're going to do the closed beta of New World. Yeah. We're going to do New World. And it looks good. They did a lot of changes. I bought into the closed beta. A lot of content creators are going to be going into it. I'm going to be on the server with a lot of content creators. We'll play this for a couple days. It looks good. And the reason why it looks good is how they're actually doing stuff. So a lot of people are going to be unique until people find the best skills and shit. Until then, you're going to have a really cool stuff. The one thing that you can do in this game is that every time you level, you get skill points. Let me find where it is. More about progression. So every time you level up, all right, this is what you're going to be looking at. You're going to be looking at you're going to be looking at your stats. You get 5 points every level. I don't know what the max level is, but there's hard caps and soft caps. Your soft cap at 195 points. Figure out the level there. We can go beyond the soft cap with armor and weapons with the help of it and trinkets. Then there's diminishing returns after 100 points. After you hit 100 in a stat, diminishing returns. You can respec, which is great. So, your character will have 5 points in each of the core attributes, and you cannot drop below those 5 points. Minimum. Each time your character levels up, you're granted attribute points to spend on whichever attributes you choose. Gains from attributes are soft capped at 195 points. I'm thinking you're going to get 5 or more. Each one of these gives you stuff to do with like certain things. Intelligence goes for intelligence weapons, and the more intelligence you have, the more you are going to be doing more damage with intelligence-based damage weapons. Focus is mana. The more focus you have, the better you're going to be doing with healing-focused weapons. Dexterity weapons are guns, and so if you want to go guns, you go dexterity. I probably will be high intelligence, dexterity, and focus, so I can have guns and that. And then strength is just basically you hit hard, you tank. Ook, ook. You know, constitution is constitution. More health. Basically that. Now, there are trade skills, 7 of them, and there's 5 gathering skills. Now, the cool thing is the weapon mastery. This is where a lot of things are going to be unique to people. Not only is your character going to be able to do whatever they want, and you can respec pretty much, I think, whenever. I don't think they're going to tie it to an item. You can respec whenever. So if you don't like the build you're going, you can respec and go a little bit differently, right? Great. Perfect. Now, the weapon mastery is where I'm attracted to this game, because every weapon that you use, every type of weapon, has its own separate XP gain. So if I'm using, say, a gun, a musket, and I'm going to use a musket, all right, I keep using that musket, I'm going to gain XP in that musket. And then it has a skill tree, and on top of that skill tree, I get to choose specific perks. And then I get to choose other perks and stuff like that. Now, I can commit these perks, but I can't respec them. So once I go through this, and once I get these items, once I get these perks for that weapon, that's it. That's it. I'm just not gonna. I can't respec these. But you can do all this stuff. What is it? Using a weapon in combat against creatures results in gaining XP for that weapon mastery when those creatures are defeated. Every weapon in the game can be mastered. You can use any weapon you want, which is cool. I've said this a lot with MMOs. MMOs got to evolve, and they got to go past the whole like,
You can only use a spear for this person. You can only use it.
No, you can use whatever fucking weapon you want. Each weapon mastery has 2 skill trees, and each skill tree has a selection of active abilities, passive modifiers, and bonuses that are exclusive to that weapon. Pretty neat. Leveling up your weapon mastery gains a point that can be spent to unlock one of these abilities, passives or bonuses. However, it is not possible to unlock everything between both mastery trees. It's pretty fucking self-explanatory. Kill shit, get weapon XP, spend that stuff on trees, and then become more powerful. Not going to go into it. I'm not your fucking, not your mom. I'm not going to explain it. We're going big dick in this tomorrow. I got to download it because apparently I can't download it yet. So it's locked to do the closed beta and that stuff. So we're going to be doing the closed beta tomorrow. I can stream it. You're more than welcome to stream it. There's some pretty cool stuff. They got some PvP stuff, which is this, where you can take keeps and it's like capture the flag, but capture the flag around a keep. And then you can bombard it. You can go in there and do stuff. So it looks interesting. The devs have been changing stuff because they saw a lot of negativity with what was presented. So pretty much, I'm going to be this guy right there. I'm going to do magic casting and I'm going to do guns. So that's my big thing is I'm going to go in there as a high-int dexterity and focus guy and maybe some constitution thrown in there. That's what I'm going to do. But the one thing that I heard is like the crafting and gathering in this game is going to be fucking awesome. So like if you want to craft and gather, that's really easy to do and really fun. It's just go around, hit a tree, get your items, go back, craft, and do stuff. There you go. That's the big announcement. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Pepsi Colaから big chance このシボレーコルベットが当たります
Oh yeah. Damn, they were showing this as a commercial? Them fluffing their titties?
Everybody, and welcome back to my channel, Smoking and Grilling with me, AB. But check it out. Today, I'm getting ready to show you guys just how easy it is to make this crock pot chicken Alfredo. Super easy, and if you got one of those crock pots that you can put that timer on, you can go off to work, have it come on at a certain time, so that way when you come in, it's ready, right? So listen, if you're new to my channel, I want to say, hey, thank you for watching this video. Don't forget to smash that like. That like goes out to everybody. Smash the like button, y'all. Hey, outside of that, I'm not gonna ramble. We finna go over these ingredients, and we finna get it in this pot, and we finna make it happen, folks. Y'all know I'm on this chicken andouille right here. Look at these right here. Hey, super fire, folks. Got to get yourself some of that. Right here, we got Parmesan cheese, garlic powder, butter.
I got a crock
then
pot.
We got heavy cream right here. 2 cloves, look, 2 cloves of garlic. Then we got a little water, which we're gonna heat that up and get that boiling. And then right here, because we already spoke about the Cajun, right? So this is that Creole kick. This right here, here it is so you guys can see it. Y'all know if you've been following this channel, you know that I get down with that Creole kick, right? Got to get yourself some if you don't have none. Everything will be down in the description box below.
Yeah.
Now look, you know I get all giggity when it comes to using this press right here. So any recipe that I'm doing, I love to make sure that I use some garlic so I can get my
garlic press. Nice,
now,
dude.
Over here, We got chicken broth.
Chicken broth, 33% sodium. Yeah.
And then for the noodle of choice, I'm gonna go ahead and just use some penne. Man, I'm gonna tell you this, y'all can do whatever you want to do. You can even use angel hair pasta, you know, make it like a spaghetti noodle, however you want to do it. You can do it that way. We got extra virgin olive oil.
EVOO.
You know me, I like to grind that fresh ground pepper.
Okay.
And then I'm using some kosher salt.
Nice.
And then you know what? We already said chicken. I'm gonna show you the star. This right here is just a chicken breast.
Free-range.
Super easy. I'm gonna show you how to do it. You know what? I don't want to ramble no more. Let's get it. Okay, so you guys see, look, I got the chicken breast. I already washed this, cleaned this off, and I took a couple of paper towels and I dried it as best as I could, right? So you just want to pat it dry.
Okay.
Now, listen, we usually start with like a pound of chicken breast. This right here is like a little bit under a pound and a half. It was like 1.48. So look over here. Now we got our cast iron skillet. I got this already up to temp. What we're gonna do is you wanna add yourself like a tablespoon of extra virgin olive oil, right? Then you just wanna go ahead and take your chicken and just add it just like this. I'm gonna season the top while it's in here. Now, you just wanna go ahead. I put a little garlic powder in here, right? So it's no real amount, just enough so that I can like sprinkle over the top. All we doing is searing it to put some color on it. You know what I mean? So that it'll look real nice once we put it into the crock pot. Then you come with your pepper, and then we're gonna put a pinch of salt.
That's a big pinch.
Now look, under a medium-high heat, you know what I mean? I'm gonna flip it over. Look
Ooh.
at that color right there. That right there is nice. And don't forget, I'm using an induction top, right? So the heat is really concentrated right here in the center and it spreads out. So now I'm gonna flip this over.
Woo.
Look at that.
Oh
That
boy,
right there, that's
you
what
cooking
guys are
good.
looking for. Now you want to go ahead and get we're gonna repeat ourselves, you know, with the seasoning. Okay, so now we just flipped the chicken over, right? Now let's just go ahead and cut these. Now I'm gonna go ahead and cut these. I like to hold my knife at like about a 45-degree angle, right? We'll just do like this and we'll just cut it. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna tell you guys, look, having a sharp knife, look, that way you can be safe. And you know what? It kind of like levels up the game when you got a knife that you like. But this right here, I'll put them over here like that. We'll come and take a look at this chicken over here. Now, here's a little pro tip. When you're searing, a lot of times when you move it, like see, it doesn't want to quite move. Once it's seared properly, it releases itself from, you know, to the pan. Then this whole thing will slide around. But I set a timer. I know I want to go at least 4.5 minutes, so we'll wait for that to go. Now, my timer just went off. I'm gonna go ahead and take them.
Yeah.
Take them like that. Look at that color, folks. Let it drip. And I just put it on a plate that's paper lined. Okay, so look, chicken done. Now, I always talk about simplifying these recipes and taking the mystery out of cooking, right? So I'm gonna explain it to you and keep it real simple for you. Look down here at this chicken. We getting ready to put everything in the crock pot. This what simplifies it for myself, right? I line it out how I need it. I'm going chicken.
Chicken looks good.
Heavy cream, broth, butter, cloves, and then we're gonna go with our seasoning. All of that going there, right? But this is the order I wanna put it in. So if you line everything up using bowls, plates, or however you do it,
right,
makes it super simple. And you, like I said, we're gonna start with the chicken, right? It's already seasoned on top and bottom.
So he doesn't
add it just like that. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna put our sausage in.
He doesn't
heavy cream. Now we're gonna open up our broth.
Whole thing?
We're gonna add that.
Wait, so he doesn't like
take our butter,
cut up the he doesn't cut up the
my favorite part,
chicken?
because those of you guys been watching me know that since I discovered this press, I'm trying to press everything. All right, so nothing like having a little fresh garlic, a couple of pinches of salt.
Oh, they skipped it.
Some more fresh ground pepper. And then last but not least, we come with that Creole kick. Okay, so you notice I didn't do no type of stirring or nothing. We're gonna let it, you know, cook like that.
Okay.
Everything marinate, then we're gonna open it up at the right time, and that's when we're gonna mix everything together. So what we're gonna do is now we're gonna turn the power on. We're gonna cook it on high, right? And we're gonna cook it on high for about 2.5 hours. So we go to the time up, 2.5 hours, then we hit start. If I wanted to do it, I would just double it if we put it on low. So 2.5 times 2, which is 5. So it would have been 5
hours.
Hey, super simple. I'm not gonna.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
And I'm gonna see you guys in just a minute. Okay,
he still has to make the pasta.
In this particular model crock pot, you know, it sets itself to warm. So we're gonna go ahead and take this lid off. Hey, before I do that, I got a saying. Everybody knows it, but I'm gonna say it anyway. If you looking, meaning if you take this off, you ain't cooking. For every time that you take this lid off of this crock pot, you gotta add 30 minutes onto it. So I never ever look at it. And the way I showed you guys, I know you guys are thinking like, why he didn't stir that? I just wanna show you it's gonna be the exact same way. First time it's getting air right now. Okay, so before I do the stir, right, get yourself a plate. What you wanna do is you wanna reach down in here and you wanna get your chicken. Look at that.
Damn.
Nice and coated. And now we're just gonna give everything a stir, right?
I would use a
Look
liner.
right here.
I would use a crock pot liner.
Hey, very
My opinion.
aromatic. Now, you guys see, look, I just put this in the microwave. This is my half a cup of water, right?
All right.
I went ahead and got it nice and hot. Believe me, I know you guys can see. I hope you can see that steam. Look,
I can.
What we're gonna do is we're just gonna add this to it.
I
We're
can.
just gonna add this.
So you took the chicken
Go
out.
ahead, remember that spoon? Get it? Just move it back and forth just like you see here. And this is how we're gonna cook this pasta, right? Put the lid back on. We're gonna move around to the front. Okay, so look, we're gonna go to high cook. Now we're gonna set this just for 30 minutes. That's it right there. We're gonna hit start. And I see you guys in 30. Now, we're about 5 minutes before everything finishes up, right? So I'm gonna go ahead. Not even that. When I look at it right now, the timer says it's only got 3 minutes left. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna slice these. You can slice these however you would like.
Ooh, be
You know
careful.
what I mean? Best to kind of like slice it with the grain. You know what I mean? We'll just slice it like this. Now we'll go ahead, take that lid off, right? Get yourself your spoon. You can see how the penne pasta, you can see that it's already soft. Look at that, even when I touch that. So that tells me everything in here is just right. I got it. Now we
Yeah, look at that.
cheese, right?
The sound.
First, I just want to make sure I give it a stir, just like you see right here. It already smells incredible. Now, go ahead, get your Parmesan and just start sprinkling a little bit, you know, here and there. Give it a, you know, stir. Just right. Right? Just add that in there just like you see. Now you guys can chicken and then let it taste. We're gonna add some salt. You see,
He
it?
seasoned
Let's
this
go ahead and
a
hit it.
lot.
You see, look, got the cheese. Got the chicken on top.
Damn.
yeah.
Nice bowl. Dude, nice
Tell me
bowl.
what you guys think about that right there.
Oh my god, I'd fucking eat shit out of that right. Eat the fucking shit out of that right now. How many of you would eat that? How many? Don't lie. All of y'all would be eating that shit. I'd eat the fuck out of that. I'd eat the fuck out of that shit. Stuff is so good looking. Fuck yeah. Hold up. Shit, that's tight. Fucking Pepsi, man. Oh shit, my stuff reset. No one can ever make it now. His lies on the fire. Go Power Rangers! Go Power Rangers! I could do some dungeon runs after this one. We'll probably do that. Let's do some dungeon run. Let's do this. No. We'll do main scenario. Super easy. And alliance raids. I might do alliance raids. Do alliance raids on my dancer. Take them down. Oh, guys on the side. Oh, Power Rangers. Eh. I like the Major General. He's just so cute. Go Power Rangers! Go Power Rangers! That's good. Who do we fight? Someone in the comments. Who do we fight? Anyone not wearing prime colors? Anyone that's not wearing mother plucker. Primary colors. Easy. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I fucking love that. Stop turning me into a frog! There! Fucking frog. Like, okay, dude. Okay. Alright. I'm angry. No talk. Angry.
Venom! Venom!
Somehow I find myself standing on the edge of something that I desperately need. From this moment I will not be the same. No more crying for things I can't change. Here I will put my tail to rest. Finish what I started long ago. And though it may not be the ending I wish, only victory can bring me home.
So I don't know how tomorrow's stream is gonna be, but we're doing New World just to give you an idea. I don't know if I can pre-download it. Hopefully I can. We can do some witching. Oh yeah, so like to give you guys the idea of what I fucked that up. Yeah, I don't know if I get to pre-download it tonight. Who knows? Everybody's asking on Twitter, can we pre-download? Can we pre-download? Can we pre-download? And they're like, gonna do some dungeons. Seven minutes. Doubtful. Hold on. Yeah. Yay. We. Alright, we're gonna do some dungeons, because all my stuff reset. We can do a level 1 as well. And then I think I'm gonna do a main scenario and an alliance raid. I'll probably do alliance raid after this. Usually the alliance raids are 50, so around that level. Pretty good. Very easy. Hell yeah. I'm a bunny girl. Bun buns. And I can't and I won't, I'm gonna.
I wanna. Hate to say I told you so. I'm right.
Yeah, these like relic weapons to get and stuff like that. Is this gonna be a bitch? Full screen. Borderless window. Please and thank you. And give me. Oh. Oh shit. Oh, my shit looks so much better. Ah! Looks so much better. All my stuff shrunk. Because it's not like... Not 1080p. I have to up my UI. Okay. Yeah. Look at how close that is. Not bad. Zoom in real tight on everything. There we go. So if it's borderless now, you guys won't get that. Yeah, you guys won't get the full screen effect that keeps making it go black again. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Oh shit. I need to move. Hmm. I don't really care if it overlaps. I know it's gonna bug people. It doesn't bug me. Hey, we're number 3. Weeaboo Hunter. That's about right. Weeaboo Hunter. That. Did I say how cool my monitor is? I haven't said how much I really like my monitor. It's really good. I'm enjoying it a lot. Whack. 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 Yeah, it's definitely worth it. I'm hoping to have it more than 3 years. After... Yeah, I'm hoping to have it more than 3. Obviously. But it feels nice to just, like, have a... well, I mean, I guess it's a different resolution, right? A lot of the games have to go up to that 2000, you know, XXX resolution. And that's a little weird because I'm not used to it. I'm used to the 1080p. I'm used to that a lot. And I don't notice the curve. I really don't notice the curve at all. The curve is just there. No big deal. NBD. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I think I'm going to move... Progress bar. Here. Don't need that down here. There's so much space down here. I'll be honest, I'll probably mess around with this UI. I will definitely mess around with it. Wind up Fran. The curved monitors are better for the eyes? Hey, that's awesome. I did not know that. Good to know. You see if I can move that. Yoink. There we go. Oh, it does? Nice. Also, wasn't there something about, like, there were some games that were having trouble getting to this type of resolution? Or is it the ultra wide ones that are out there? Because, like, the 2000X, whatever, it's like, I don't know. Because, like, I'm so used to 1080p, so I'm always going to say 1080p. But I don't know what my monitor's resolution is. It's fucking, I'm not used to this. Like, I'm only used to 1080p for, like, decades. And now it's, like, 2000 something X something. Like, I don't know my monitor resolution. Oh, this is a good one. Someone's finishing their shit. This is an end story. One of the end story ones. Go, 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 dude. Is the tank AFK? Because there's no way I'm tanking. You go, dude. We are waiting. He's gonna grab them all, isn't he? Okay. If this tank can't handle this, he's gonna have to figure out who can. All right. Yeah, it's 2K. I just don't know, like, you know, it's like 1080p and then like something. Yeah, I don't know that. I don't know what it is for this. Oh yeah, that's fine. Damn, this is like the first time I've seen somebody who actually did a really good job on not getting one of those tanks blown up and wipe the entire fucking party. That's rare. Like, really rare. I'm just gonna greed on that. It's a 2K 1080p FDH is usually, the 2K is 2560 1440. Yeah. Okay. That's. Hey guys, you want to kill that guy? Kill this. No, this one. This one fucking sucks because you're gonna get like smashed into the wall. Put me in the wall, bitch. Come here, bitch. Why you stand to the side if you get the fucking target, man? Or are you gonna do that? Holy fuck, we're screwed. We were almost screwed. There you go. Almost screwed there. Oh, really? Cool. Chat, was I wrong? Wasn't there games that were having trouble getting that resolution, the 2560? Was I wrong? Or is that like, or is I right? 'Cause I distinctly remember that there was something with it, and they had a problem like going to that resolution. Or I remember something like oh, that's right. There were some games, if you have like the biggest resolution, there's some games just can't support the resolution. There's just some that can't. And it was like when the new monitors came out. I think that's what it was. Oh yeah. Yeah, old games definitely would. Woo. Whoop! That one got me. We're so fucking lucky that actually worked. The red mage should have been healing. Yep. Sucks, but the red mage should have not been damaging, and the red mage should have just been sitting there and healing. Heal, 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 heal. Could have kept everybody up. I think it was the... We had it, obviously. We know, like, the tank and I know how to do it. So... This happens. Does the tank want to be rezzed? He's not running back? Okay, dude. I mean, would have been fucking 5 minutes. But this motherfucker wanna be here. Waiting for the tank. How the hell did the red mage get there? I don't think you get raise. I don't think you get raise at 50 for a red mage. I'd have to check. Because if he did have raise, he could have straight up swift casted, res the healer. Healer could have gotten up, done all this stuff, topped everybody off, and kept going. And we would have been fine. I don't think the red mage has that at this level. I don't think they do. They definitely might have changed it. Definitely might have changed it. It sucks. This is part of this final story moment. At to fight him. He's a dick. Shit. We didn't miss the wipe, which was good. We did not miss the wipe. The wipe is when the bird comes down and you don't kill the bird quick enough. That's where you can wipe the entire group. This right here. You gotta kill the bird. Then you can wail on the dragon while being immune to everything. I'm waiting for that motherfucker to get rezzed. There you go. This one's just a hard one because he does a lot of AoEs. Like that. Give me the debuff. There we go. Okay, the bird hasn't come down. The bird's gonna come down. Bird's coming down after this breath. Come on, birdie. Where are you? Our healer is dead again. This healer is just not standing in. Red mage is dead because he's not healing. Oh, Jesus. Getting hit on that one. He's debuffed because I think he has to be either far away or close. No, he's buffed so he can't do a lot of damage. One of the two. You gotta pull him close to him. You gotta pull him close. You don't need LB for this fight, by the way. The limit, what you need is you need a competent healer that's not dying to the AoE. You can't die to those AoE. Yeah, it's basically that. Don't die to the AoE. You don't need Limit Break. Limit Break is a crutch for this fight. And if you're gonna Limit Break, you're gonna hit the fucking one of the res dragons. Plain and simple. Zoom all the way out and do it. Yeah, the tank knows. And who's saying that we should limit break? The healer? We should not be limit breaking on that. If you're gonna limit break, you're gonna limit break on Meg's Dormo or whatever. You gotta limit break at that point. You can't be doing that. This guy needs to be tanked away from him. This guy needs to be tanked close to Mig-Gorsmo. Yeah, blue needs to be tanked closer to him so you don't get the buff. So he doesn't get so you get the buff. Yeah, because like what's happening is we're all dying to the AoE, which happens because like if you get the blue close to midi, he doesn't get the buff. And that's it. It's just like pay attention kind of thing. Easy peasy. Everybody knows what they're doing. Yep. As long as he doesn't get the buff, you're fine. This is a really easy fight. I've wiped on this like all the time. It's rare that you get a one-shot on this thing. Rare. Also standing in front of him, which allows me to get that wonderful okay, he should be rezzing that one soon. There it is. Yep, right there. Leave him right there. Get him closer. Get him closer. See that buff he has on there? That means he's resistant to damage. Oh, that's me. See, the tank isn't paying attention to that buff. There, he doesn't have a fucking buff on him. Yay. That's why we're not killing him fast enough. I just need to damage him. There he is. Easy peasy. There we go. I'm gonna give it to the healer and the tank both suck for this. Like the healer and the tank both sucked at that. They didn't know what they were doing. Let me tell you. Zero awareness. If you notice that when you, okay, to explain something, there's a mechanic in this game that allows bosses to reduce damage. All right. It's that little buff that I was talking about that's blue, and it looks like a little like punch, like it's like the 1920s like kapow, and it had the little like pow, you know, that had pow, and it had that little starburst on it. When it has a blue starburst on that motherfucker, that means they take reduced damage. So you don't do as much damage. You're doing like 50% less or more. So what the problem was, it was the tank and the healer were not situational awareness. That fight is hard because it is, like I said, it's towards the end of Heaven's Word. Spoilers. He tests you, and he puts you through the ringer in that entire fight. That fight is all about like just staying alive and then poking at the dragons and then hurting him because he's bound to those dragons that he reawakens. If you do that, you win the fight, because it's not about killing Mitty quick enough. It's literally about killing the dragons and focusing down the dragons and knowing which dragon needs to be going where in a certain semicircle. And the first dragon has to be far away, or he gets a buff. If you put the blue dragon far away, he gets a buff. So that's why you have to go close to him. That's what both of those were about. So it gets like it hurts like that. That particular dungeon hurts a lot of people because they don't know how. Oh, we're gonna be here for 20 minutes. They don't know how do I want to say this? They don't know how to, at that point in time, I can tell you that paladin or the tank was probably the person that needed the story, was the tank. So he's new, or he knows maybe the fight on another character, but you need to know that is an important debuff. Holy fuck, was that annoying? Like, it can get very annoying. I've had people straight up just fucking leave the entire instance, getting to that point and then going, fuck it, we're leaving. Like, they're just like, fuck it, we're just gonna leave. And then I have to re-queue and get a bunch of people to see the ending just so I can go on to main story quest. I've actually literally had that happen. Like, my main story quest was completely fucked because I had 3 people who just up and quit. And I'm like, you guys need to figure this out. Like, this is what you do. This is what you do. And they're like, I fuck this. Blah, blah, blah. And they up and leave. And I was like, oh, I got to re-queue. And then I got a competent team that just came in. Boom. Got it done. We one-shotted it, by the way. And they're like the tank comes in and goes, oh, people left. I'm sorry. The new tank. Oh my god, it was great. Holy fuck. Hilarious. MSQ main is going to be 18 minutes, yeah. The score. No one will ever link them down. The only reason why we're running dungeons and not doing palace, because of this. I want my poetics back. Oh, Power Rangers! Go Power Rangers! We're going to do an alliance raid as well, too, which should go pretty quick. Go Power Rangers! What is this?
No one can ever take them down. Side. Go Power Rangers! Go Power Rangers! Can't wait for this! We'll actually level in from the main story quest, like one. And I can tell you what, right now, it's gonna be one of the castrums. It's gonna be a castrum. It's rarely anything of the. It's rarely. And we just did Keeper of the Lake, by the way. That's what we just did. Was it Keeper of the Lake? Yeah, it was Keeper of the Lake. Oh shit, yeah. No one will ever make it now. Where is it? It's going to be either Castrum Meridium or the Pentorium. It's always these two. Everybody needs that shit. Nobody needs the, these are big raids. That's why. These are big raids. Go Power Rangers! And these are 4 people. These are 8. So it's always main story quest level 50. It's always these 2. Nothing else. And they're fucking annoying. That's because you can't skip you can't skip T-Light. That's because you can't skip the cutscenes in them. They lock the cutscenes. And if we get, and I'm not even joking you, if we get Praetorium, the Praetorium, which is part of the Castrum, if we get this one to kill Ultima, we're here for a half an hour. We're locked in on half an hour into that takes a half an hour. Or more. Yeah, I think it's a half an hour. Straight up. No cap. Because you can't skip the dialogue. And so you're just sitting there like watching the dialogue slowly go by and you're like yeah, it's how it is. Go Power Rangers! Mighty Morphin Power. You know what? I'm gonna help that guy. I'm so fucking bored, I'll join a fate. Go Power Rangers! Bitch. As you get back capped with this one, this is the only one that sucks. Come here, bitch. I'm surprisingly going really quick on this one. 2 minutes. Easy peasy. Cool thing is I can fly to this. And that... Where is the... Where's the big baddie? I went in here and cleaned house. Huh. Is this? Leader of the servant separate. Okay, so you have to kill that guy. Easier with other people that go in there and level through it. Get in my car. Get on my level, bitch. You know, I also feel bad for, like, any big streamer that goes into these games and just get completely fucking surrounded by, like, fucking attention Andes that all they want is to just sit there with their mounts and they just crowd around the motherfucker. Or they do the whole weeby shit where they're just like sitting there doing emotes constantly at them or laughing at them. Fuck, they can't even click on half the people. And he just says, like, you guys need to leave me alone. Like, I've seen it like on Summit. I've seen it on Asmongold. I've seen it on, who was the other one? Rich kind of has it. And then there's like some other people that have that shit. Straight up, they fucking do that. So annoying. I'm kind of lucky that I'm a one viewer Andy right now, and you have nobody who knows who I am. It's kind of nice. I will say that. Kind of nice. I'm gonna enjoy these types of days until the day I get really a lot more people coming in here, and then I do this like I'm gonna play Final Fantasy 14. Just like everybody floods in.
Oh my god, my favorite streamer's gonna play this MMO I really like.
Oh, great. Wouldn't know. The bright side. True.
I'm not going on.
$21 minutes now. Yay. Dude, we're gonna get fucking locked for an hour or for a half an hour. It's literally a half an hour to 45 minutes. I'm gonna tell you right now, we're gonna get locked. We're gonna get locked for 45 minutes, man. That's why I'm doing it now and then instead of later. But we're gonna get locked Gonna happen. All right, let's own this motherfucker right here. Watch him. Watch this motherfucker. Watch this motherfucker. Watch him. Watch him. Watch him. Haha, bitch! Yeah, you fucking better run, you goddamn nobody. That's right. Fuck yeah. The only class that can do a backflip. Front flip. Backflip, front flip. Front to back flip. And a side to 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 side flip. The only class that can do that, by the way. No other class can do a flip. And probably has some of the interesting battle stances. The victory one is like... Victory one is dumb. The only two that like... I love my ninja. Ninjas are fucking tight. Black Mage sucks. Oh yeah, that's what happens a lot. that actually is what happens with some that's what happened to Asmongold and who was it? Whoa. I'll tell you in just a second who it happened to. Really funny. That victory dance is so fucking good. Ba-bam. Alright, so the one that got really funny to me is that when the WoW community had Asmongold and Soda Poppin', they went onto a server called Fairlena, which is a PvP server. The PvP server... They announced that they were going onto this PvP server, and I kid you fucking not. There's like almost an hour queue when it was in full swing. It was grand. I didn't join that server because I'm not a fucking idiot. But when they were doing their vanilla, yeah, it was their vanilla. It was their vanilla. Yeah, it was just 1 to 60. It was this WoW classic. Yeah, it was almost like Fairlena almost had like a 20-minute to an hour queue because everybody wanted to be on there. And it was the top. In all fairness, I'm going to point this out. It was one of 3 PvP servers. They only had 3 PvP servers. Now you must be asking, T-Light, what's a PvP server for WoW? Just means that if you go out in the world and you encounter other players that aren't of your faction, they can fight you. So it was just like ganking and world ganking and all this other shit. That's all it was. So, like, yeah, that's what happens. But the good thing about, like, when it comes to Final Fantasy, the queues are like 5 minutes. And you're like, and it's like, you're in queue 50. And then it's like 5 minutes later, you're in, right? You're not in queue for like very long. You're in. That's the one thing I'll give Final Fantasy. Even when Shadowbringers was in full swing, on Famfrit, literally on Famfrit, I had the same amount of queues. Everybody was joining, like this. Everybody was like, "Oh my god, it's day one, Shadowbringers." You know, like they were just like, "Okay, we're gonna join," and then like it's a 5-minute queue. Always been a 5-minute queue, and I'm close to my data center. I'm close to the. I'm one of the. Yeah, I'm close to the Famfrit, so that's why. Because I'm close to that data center, then going on to like say Texas or some other shit. Very interesting. But yeah, you also have to remember that, like, I'm gonna point out too, one of the biggest and most annoying things about WoW Classic back in the day, I said 20 minutes to an hour queue for Faralina. Sometimes it was an hour, but that was like peak times. That's like nighttime, right? That's like 5 o'clock to 10 p.m. 5 hours, right? And you were sitting in queue for 20 minutes of those 5 hours of high time. You better be logging in at noon, motherfucker, when there's like a queue of like 10 people, right? Like when nobody wants to be on. But anyways, back in the day, they didn't have all the server stuff that they have now for that Blizzard had back in the day. So queue times on every single server was high. Queue times were like you were what is it like? I remember my server that I was on, which was a PvP server, and I will say back in the day, literally back in the day, they had multiple PvP servers. They didn't have the PvP, like they only had 3 or 4 PvP servers. I think they had only 3 or 4 for like Classic WoW, which was stupid. Every WoW Classic player was like, that is fucking dumb. And the reason why is because the best experience for Classic WoW is to literally be on a PvP server. You're going to have really fun fights. You're running around. You're not in a sanctuary zone. You're kind of level 40. You got some gear to you. You feel great. And then all of a sudden, you know, Horde or Alliance, whatever you're choosing, the opposite comes out and you guys are having a big battle. Just out in the middle of nowhere. You're trying to kill this mob and like you guys are murdering each other. Pretty fun. But the reason why I would say like, and it's interesting that all this happens because it feels great to have a PvP server on. It's frustrating if you're solo and you're not making friends. If you're going there with friends on a PvP server, yeah, it's fucking great because everybody on that server is just out for blood. Everybody's like, don't care if you're level 10, they're gonna kill you. But back in the day, I even remember getting on my server that didn't have a high population. I think it had a medium population. It still had a queue. No matter what, it had a queue, and it was like, it was 10 to 20 minutes. 10 to 20 minutes solid. And like I said, that was the normal queue back in those times when they only had Oceanic servers, so they didn't really have too many EU. They had North American, Oceanic, like were like 2, and then they had the EU servers, right? And you had to like do some weird stuff. You had to sit there for like in queue for 20 minutes while you waited to go play World of Warcraft back when World of Warcraft Classic 1 to 60 was like just there. And you just sat there. You sat there for 20 minutes to get into your server so you can get into your guild and stuff. I remember raid nights. This is what happened. I remember raid nights where people got randomly DC'd. Like their ISP went out. They came back on. It just like their modem just flashed, which was just like, it didn't die. It just like reset. So it reset their internet. And like that happened back in the day a lot. ISPs did that on purpose, or other things happen. You know, stuff happened. Shit happens, right? So they had this internet and then just pops back in, right? And that means they got disconnected, DC'd in the middle of a fucking boss fight, and had to wait 20 minutes in queue to get back in, then to res his ass, and then to bring him here. Because he was dead outside he was dead outside at the Spirit Healer outside, and he had to run like another 10-15 minutes to get back and then get him. Yeah, those are the nights. Like if you guys never know the joy, the torturous joy of having a full 40-man group of PvPers running MC, having one of those tanks DC, and waiting a half an hour for that motherfucker to come back just so you can pull one boss and attempt to do the boss fight and then wipe another 10 times, which will take you another 2 hours just to get him down. Like, those are the nights. Those are the days when you stayed up till 2 in the morning, try to attempt boss fights and try to get the rag. We gotta go kill Wagnerwoth. We gotta kill Wagnerwoth. You know? And that's literally what you did. Those were the good old days of raiding. And it was one of the best times to play WoW, was when WoW Classic was literally at its peak. Back before Burning Crusade expansion was coming out. And you know, within those there was like 6 to 4 months. No, I would say about 6 months between Burning Crusade coming out. Those are some of the best times. Everybody was on, they were grinding out shit, stuff like that. Okay, we didn't get locked into 40 minutes. We got locked into about 15 to 20 minutes. Let's go, boys. Free shit, man. 300 poetics. Woo! Woo! Fucking easy clap. Easy clap, man. Easy clap. Fucking easy shit right here, boys. Easy shit. We got 2 Dark Knights, 2 Scholars. All right, we got this shit. Come on, fuck them up, man. Yeah, this is like 20 minutes, maybe. Very, very little dialogue in this one. If we got the other one, we're sitting there for like 40 minutes. This easy. So yeah, I like, if you never grew up playing MMOs back in those times, I kind of have to say you're a little bit lucky, but at the same time you're also like that sucks. Like, honestly, that's 100% sucks. Because you don't know the joy of like staying up till like 2 in the morning on a school night, wanting to play WoW with your buddies, and then you play WoW with your buddies, right? You're playing WoW with your buddies. Oops, that's the wrong button. Playing WoW with your buddies, playing WoW with your best friends, and you're just like, you're chilling out. You're trying to make progress. 2 in the morning, and you got to school. You got school the next morning, and then you're the haggard motherfucker, and then they ask you, what happened, man? You stay up late jerking off? No, man, I was playing WoW, motherfucker. Oh, dude, what did you do? Oh, man, let me tell you. Yeah. It was great that WoW came out when I was like 16 or 17. And then I just kept playing WoW out. Like, I just kept playing WoW after the fact. Oh, it was crack. Oh, it was crack. Super crack, man. That shit was hilarious. You knew who played WoW the next day. You knew when, like, people were trying to progress and shit. You could tell. Like, you could tell. I remember going to LANs and chilling out till like 3 in the morning. This was like after high school and shit like that. We had a LAN center, like, it's not here anymore because it went out of business, but I remember like after high school, I went to a LAN center, and there was like multiple times, I think I've talked about like that I've been in tourneys. I went to the LAN center, I did tourneys with like Battlefield 2. I did tourneys for other shit as well. But there was times when like we would just sit there, like the entire LAN center was full, and like half the people were playing WoW, and we were fucking around on WoW. Like, we were literally on WoW, just like screwing around, going and like doing like raids. We were doing dungeons. We were PvPing. We just queued it up. We did it up, and we just fucking had fun. Like, we would order pizza. We'd sit there, eat pizza, play WoW. I remember some of the best things about the LAN center that I remember going to was that when they had tourneys, they would order a shit ton of pizzas. Like they would sit there and order like 6 or 7 pizzas of all variations. Like they would go around and be like, hey, what kind of pizza do you want? You get one topping, sausage, pepperoni, mushroom. And then some motherfucker always would say, and everybody hated it because they whispered it because they knew it was bad, but they really wanted it. Some motherfucker would order a pineapple pizza. And then like, I remember the guy taking the notes. He was a friend of mine at the time. He would be like, okay, sausage pizza, another sausage pizza, another mushroom pizza, pepperoni pizza, another pepperoni pizza, ham pizza. And they're like, oh, we got a pineapple pizza. He'd fucking yell it out really loud. We got a pineapple pizza. Just fucking yell it out on purpose. Everybody would be like, who the fuck ordered that goddamn pizza? like everybody would get pissed. Who the fuck? Just straight up get pissed. Who puts pineapple on pizza? Motherfucker. It's like they just spat in their face or some shit. It was hilarious. Everybody in that entire land center was like, you know, you gotta eat that whole pizza. You know, like, and they made him too. They made that motherfucker eat all the pizza. They did. They're like, you're ordering that fucking shitty ass motherfucking goddamn gunky rat-infested shit pizza. Your ass is eating it. And like they would sit there like, take it home. We don't want that shit here. It was the best. God, those are great. Pineapple and ham pizza. Oh my God. How not to enjoy pizza. Put pineapple on it. Exactly. I mean, like, if you know, you're wrong, but it's still your pizza. Go ahead. No one likes it. There's just it's one of those things where, like, culinary wise, it's just disgusting. It's like people who put mayonnaise on pizza. Like, that's fucking disgusting to me. I knew a lot of people who did that too in my town. Like, vehemently would be like, I love mayonnaise on pizza. And would just sit there and drench the fucker in mayonnaise. Like, you don't have taste buds. Like, you don't have taste buds, but you want taste buds. Like, holy fuck. Yeah, oh yeah. They would like fucking do mayo or ranch. Oh yeah, I knew people who did ranch too. Oh yeah. Ranch on top of their pepperoni pizza. No cap. Fucking ranch on their pepperoni pizza. They would even put that shit on like, here's the thing. What they would do is they would get a cheese pizza. These motherfuckers didn't like having toppings on their pizza. They're like, oh, cheese pizza. You know? These are the type of motherfuckers that would just sit there with like very few toppings on it, and then they just drench that fucker in like ranch. You like to do dip? I don't mind dip for pizza, but it's got to be a good dip. But I've never met a pizza where I'm just like, man, I want to fucking dip this in cheese sauce or some shit. Like, it has to be a very, very, like, certain pizza. Like, if it's a dessert pizza, then I'll dip it in some, like, frosting. But no, I've never been like, holy fuck, I gotta dip this shit. No. Nah, man. Nah, bro. Nope. I had a balsamic pizza once that had like basil. It had like full basil leaves on it. I had this really nice balsamic vinaigrette pizza once. It was really good. It was like a very I don't want to say this. It was good, but it was a cheese pizza. It didn't had sauce, but it was just like had balsamic vinaigrette on it. and it was like very, very leafy. It was very like full of veggies, which was really good. The entire veggies of it were so good on it. It had like onions. It had basil. It had something else. Then it was drizzled with balsamic, had cheese, and had sauce. And I think they had a dipping sauce for it too, which was nice. You had to like add chili flakes on it, aka chili flakes, aka bacon bits that you can fuck with people. Yeah, they have bacon bits on the right there. Yeah, add bacon bits on that son of a bitch. You know what's really good for like day old pizza is how you reheat it. Day old pizza the next day is fucking awesome. Put that shit in a pan and crisp up the crust. Ooh. Reheat it that way. Fuck yeah. You can check my Discord. I think if you check my Discord under the food porn, you can see that I have some I have a homemade cast iron skillet pizza that I've been making. There's like old pictures of it. I haven't taken any new updated ones. Not yet. But that's like my go-to pizza right now, is to use machine yeast, make up the dough all myself, and then put it in a cast iron skillet. Put all the toppings on it, do everything, sauce it up, man. Do literally everything with the whole pizza. And then, and then heat it up the next day with like, I think it's, how do I heat it up? I have to microwave that one. Can't remember. I think I have to heat that one in the microwave, because it's very hard to do. It's very hard to do. Put in a skillet again, because like it has a really nice crust on it. That shit's awesome. Are there pictures up on food porn of that? I swear there are. It's all in my Discord. I took a lot of food pictures. I think I even have the ones for, I think I have the ones for my chicken fried sausage rice. That shit is tight. I'm making that Wednesday. That shit, I'm making that shit Wednesday. Whew. Boy, let me tell you. One of my favorite dishes to make is that chicken fried rice with ground sausage, peas and carrots, eggs, and sometimes I put an onion in it. Let me check. I got time. Oh, that was Thanksgiving. This Taco Bell. Oh yeah, donuts, man, donut holes. Oh, there's the pizza. Yeah, you can see the pizza. It's on 10/1/2020. That's the cast iron skillet pizza. Just like there. Sandwich pictures. Tacos. That's another pizza if you scroll up more. That's a local pizza. All right, leveled. Oh yeah, curry. Damn, I forgot to make fucking curry. I haven't made curry in ages. Curry, man. Chicken curry? Anyone? Chicken curry? Nammers? Wait, okay. What's some of the best... Okay, let's go back to the pizza subject real quick. Fucking, we're not going to talk about pineapple. Okay, what's one of the best pizzas you've had? All right. Besides pineapple, some of you fucking like that shit. What's a pizza that you, like, want to go to and have because it's really fucking good? Like, what is one? I want to know. I like a Supreme. Supreme without olives. Like, let's be very clear. No olives. No olives or anchovies. I don't do that fucking shit. Nope. Some places don't put olives on... Some places don't put olives on a Supreme. Some. Not all, but some. Come on, you big bunny titties. Let's go. A Philly steak cheese pizza. Would try. There's a pizza here that does there's a local pizza joint that does like a Supreme type of pizza, right? But it doesn't have any olives on it. And they have a certain name for it. I can't remember. It's really good. It's my go-to pizza. It has onions, green peppers, sausage, pepperoni, mushrooms. Ugh, it's so good. No ham. Doesn't have any ham on it. And then we get these little, well, they're not little, but we get these little dough balls that they fry up, and then they bread them. It's fried dough that they deep fry. Then they sprinkle with garlic butter and Parmesan. They toss all that together, and they're these little bites that you can get with it that come in like another like container. Oh my God, they're so good. So fucking good. Like, they're just crack. They're these little dough ball crack balls. They're so good. It's kind of like small breadsticks, basically. They're so fucking good. They're not healthy for you because they give you a fuck ton for one order. They give you a lot for one order, and you're just like, okay. Like, okay. Cheese pops? What are cheese pops? Is that like cheese curds? Good shit. Yeah, what are cheese pops? Are we gonna fuck this bitch? We're gonna fuck her up good, and I'm gonna get 300 poetics. And then another 80. So I get 380. So basically, they're cheese curds. Yeah, that's the mozzarella stick. It's a mozzarella ball. Cheese curds. That's what cheese curds are. Cheese curds are just cheese battered and then fried. That's it. Yeah, damn. I want some mozzarella sticks now. Look. Get me some mozzie sticks, man. No sauce, unless it's a good cheese, semi-spicy sauce. You ever had mozzarella sticks with a good cheese sauce? Oh, it's like double cheese. It's fucking great. Who puts fucking like tomato sauce? You don't use tomato sauce. Cheese with cheese. Aren't curds kind of squeaky? What do you mean squeaky? What? She dead? She dead, she doesn't know she's dead. Put all the debuffs on her butthole. Put all the debuffs on her butthole. Oh, the woes of being a melee combatant. You can't see fucking shit. I'm getting hungry on your teeth. No, they're not squeaky on your teeth. When he eats have you guys never had real cheese curds then? They squeak? Man, they don't squeak. They're just fried cheese in a ball. Motherfuckers over here telling me they squeak. Like it's still alive or some shit. like what? Oh, we got 2,000. Fuck. Hold up. Withdraw. Alright, we got too many poetics. Let me see here. What should I do? Well, I want to get level... Okay. Yeah, it won't be... It's not that hard to go back and forth. We'll do this away. A good choker. Augmented. Let me not get that 60. Let me do... Ugh. No, because I want to save it for the 70 gear. Fuck, what do I do with these poetics? Fuck. Ugh, gotta think. Because if I have poetics... Oh, that's what I could do. Let's do that. Yeah, let's do our relic weapons. Alright, where do I need to go for that? Mordona. Let's go to Mordona. Hold up. We'll do that for, yeah, we'll do Mordona. When you eat one, they just like a regular motts, not curds. Okay. That's cool. I like motts. I like both. Like, I like them both. All right, I'll eat them both. Like, you're talking fried cheese, you're talking my language, right? That's what you talking. You talking my language. You talking my language. Okay. Unquenching oil. Times 3. Oh, Thavian Mist 3. Boom, done. This is for Gale Bog later on. I'm gonna try to do that on my off time. Complete armor keeps gets you chosen job. Yeah. Fried cheese, always the best. Man. Alright. Let's go back to Quarry Mill. We're gonna queue up. Boom, done. Alliance rates. Oh, we got it! Right off the fucking back, baby. Let's go. Instant queue pop. Okay, you guys are gonna be in a treat today. Right now. Right fuck now we get into the big raids. The the 3-party raids is what it's called. It's a 3 groups of 8. Fucking awesome. 24 man. It should be 24 man. 15, 6, and 3. 6, 9, 15, 9, 4. Yeah, 24 man. This is a 24 man raid. This is the top raids. All right. These are like, not top raids, but these are the biggest raids you can get into with many people. Usually these raids are like, they're fun. But they, these bosses are assholes. You guys are going to see me darting. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're going to be rolling on shit for cosmetic. This is a cosmetic run right now. Right now, boys, this is cosmetic run. This here cosmetic run. This is Crystal Tower. I think this is Crystal Tower. I think. Oh yeah, this is gonna be fun. I'm killing a ninja. I should really unlock Crystal Tower and do Crystal Tower. I heard it's really fun. Dude, nobody's healing. We have 2 fucking healers and none of them threw out a heal. Motherfuckers are lazy. We got 2 ninja. I see 2 ninjas over there running their fucking Naruto runners. Goddamn Narutards. Go back to your fucking potato sack, you bitch. You too, you little fucking potato. Goddamn ugly son of a bitch. I don't even want to see those motherfuckers. Why are those motherfuckers in my raid? We got this bunny whore. Bunny hooker. Remember I was telling you guys about if you have level 80 gear on and you're like super fucking powerful with the level 80 gear, like what happens? Right? I don't know what to do with this. Run. Right, you guys remember I said that? This is one of the examples of that. Alright, this is one of the examples of a raid boss that's getting dunked on because everybody in the fucking group has like really good gear because they're like mostly level 80s, and then they're scaled down. They're scaled down to level 80. Or excuse me, they're scaled down to 50. What the fuck was I talking about? Oh yeah, no, let me just fucking do it myself, dude. Don't worry, I got my own heals. Because their two healers are fucked up. They're not doing anything. They're here to get insta casts. Yeah, they're just all casting stone. Stone 2. Stone 2. Stone 2. While the entire fucking raid is not being healed. Oh wow, they actually healed. Holy fuck. They did their job. Cosmetic time. Just greed. Greed on everything. Fucking easy money. I can't even wear it. I don't even know what that was. That was weird. Get hit. Fucking potatoes. I'm saying that as an Irish person. None of you all get this because you're just like, what is he talking about the potatoes? I don't get it. Ah! Yeah, see how quickly this guy's going down? Easy. It's like your mom. Gagging on it. Big dick in it. Yeah, it was an Irish joke. Oh, I can see the ninjas getting in there. And these ninjas want to fuck that butthole. Man. Look at the ninja, like, oh, their debuffs are gone. Yeah, you guys getting ninja debuffs on there. Like, the only way you're doing damage at level 50 is you're a level 60 class. Look at that shit. Easy. Easy clap. We're not even doing the mechanics for this fight. That's the funniest thing. We're not even doing the fucking mechanics for this. Not even doing the mechanics. This is what I said before is like when you go into these level 50 raids with people that are like geared out their asshole, like this person right here, this like cat girl that's in that like badass looking outfit, that's a Dark Knight. So that's a tank in level 70 gear. I can already tell because that's a level 70 gear outfit. So that person's either level 70 or they're level 80 with a cosmetic of 70 because it looks really good, right? Either way, they're over geared for this place because they're level 70 and they have so much more stats than me. Just a fact. And that's why these bosses and these guys go down so quickly. Like if we were, I think if we were synced or not echoed or some other shit, there's something, like if we went hard mode on this shit, this is like normal mode. I think it was like, if we go hard mode on this, it's a lot different. But yeah, this is really just very simple. I need Tombstones of Poetics for my alt gear. for one of my other classes that I'm trying to level up. This is literally why you're here. You're here for cosmetics and you're here for like poetics. Anybody else that's like, I actually want to see this. No, you're not here for that. Run your own raid. This is like simple shit to grind out stuff. You're not even using this to grind out stuff too. This guy's a joke. I don't even know what this guy does. Like, nobody knows what this guy does. This guy. Nobody knows because he dies so quickly. Look at that. Look at that shit. Samurai putting on the vulnerability up. Good man. Making the damage go up. Good shit. Killing all the ads. Yeah, he's not hitting me. Easy. People are frogs. Whoa-ohs. Let's get rid of this ad. Come on, boyo. I made it. I think this is a boss from another game, too. Like one of the other Final Fantasy games. Did you see the boss? I didn't see the boss. Oh, shit. Yeah, no. Sure. Agreed on all of that shit. Here goes the boss. There's like, imagine being level 50 and wiping on that boss. Like back in the day. That's what happens. This is the final boss. This guy's easy. Here we go. Come on, get in there. Let's go. Yeah, he's gone. Hit the shit. Hit the shit. So we don't get a fucking meteor that's coming down. Alright. Spread and stay away. And that's all he is. One trick pony. And I died because he did some AoE that I didn't know I needed to stand in. Okay. Ooh. Dude's got nice pants though. We won't get an LB3. I can tell you that right now. We will not get an LB3. I can guarantee you will not get an LB3. This guy is going down. Like, he's going down now. Were our two healers done? Giving it to the ninja. Oh, I don't want that. What is this? More cosmetics. Breed. Breed. Pass. These, yeah! Give me that, bitch! Give me all that shit I'm not gonna use. I'm gonna fucking sell it. We take that. You already have this. Selling it. Selling it. Selling it. What do we do with this? What do we do with that? Let me look that up. Fucking potato. Alleghenian catalyst. Alleghenian catalyst. Might be for something with crafting. Related crafting log is for crafting. Hey, Labyrinth of the Ages. Squee tower, squee squee. Squee tower. You can get items for it. Can you exchange it? Gladiator arm. Cool. Excuse me. Replica Alleghenian spear. Squee squee. Oh, you need 2 of them? What the fuck? You can just make some items with this. Wind up Chimera. Need 1 of them. Furnishing. Yeah, any of the weapons require 2. Yeah. Any of the weapons or items require 2. For the rings. Master Goldsmith 2. A blood pepper. We're gonna sell this. It's a piece of crap. You don't need to use it. Yoink. Put it in the... here. Alright, we're level 57. We're gonna get level 58. Let's do some... House of the Dead. Oh, 61 plus. Now we could do more raids. No, can't do that yet. Normal raids. Normal raids are fun. Main scenario, we already did that. We could do trials. Could also do leveling. Don't care for that. Let's just do this. We're gonna actually, we might get a level here. We might get a level here. All DPS. Nice. Who the fuck? Loaded Archer. I don't remember this guy ever being here. Is he rare? I think this guy's rare. Oh, that's fucking great. I mean... Did that get everybody? Must have gotten everybody. Lay that pipe. And if you got a Phoenix down, res him, man. If not, we have to go run back. Oh, son of a bitch. Yeah, we're back to this chilling. Straight blissin'. Shit. Imagine telling somebody that they're out of streamer minutes. Sorry, you can only stream for this long. You're out of streamer minutes. Imagine that. That'd be fucking hilarious to say. Tell those Fortnite fuckers that they have that. Sorry, you got streamer minutes. You only have a few streamer minutes left. You can't be doing anything more streamer. No more streamering. Time's up. Can you turn off the breaker? You fuck them and turn off the breaker. Yeah, but no, fuck those like Fortnite streamers. You should tell them you only got so many streamer minutes. Sorry, your streamer minutes are up. It's only been an hour. Yeah, well, you only get an hour. That would suck if that was a mimic. Please step on that fucking sigil. Do it, I dare you. Do it. Do it! Pussy. Oh, they almost did it too. Fucker almost did it. I always find it funny, like, I was watching Soda Poppin's stream, and he just cracks up because someone told Alinity that she has streamer minutes, and she only has a little bit of streamer minutes, and she had to stop streaming because he's staying up, she's visiting Miskiff, and they're like, yeah, I had to stop streaming because I ran out of streamer minutes. And like, she knows, she has to know. I know she's dumb, but she has to know. And it's just fucking hilarious. And Soda's just laughing. Fucking great. God, it's such a troll. Even at his own home. Kill him. Haha. No. Stop. Why? Why did it die? Now we can't passively regen. Because we have that. Who believes that there's streamer minutes? Jesus. Use of ability is prohibited by all people. Yeah, like, fucking get rid of that one. Yeah, let's all step on the fucking trap, okay? That'd be great. Sounds like Pinky and the Brain and AKA fucking Adam's Family. Adam's Family. Adam's Family. Really, motherfucker? So, you know what I've been addicted to at night? You know what I've been really addicted to watching at night? This is so fucking weird. I don't know why I'm addicted to these stupid things. So, I've been addicted to watching those YouTube videos where people, like, shorten movies to, like, 10 or 15 minutes, and they're like, hey, guys, today I'm going to show you a movie about so-and-so, right? And, like, I'm so happy that sometimes they do that shit. Because some of those fucking movies are garbo. Like, just straight up garbage. Tomorrow War, by the way, don't watch it. Go save yourself the trouble. Don't do it. Don't watch Tomorrow War. Tomorrow War is actually trash. And, like, there's a guy who did the summary of it. And I'm like, holy fuck, I'm glad I didn't, like, watch this. because it's like it's Amazon's brand new show, and they're like, so guys, tell me in the comments what you think. And there's always people in there that are like, I'm glad that this guy exists. Like, I'm actually happy that he exists as well too. Because like, there's this one. It was based off an anime. I guess I get into like, there's like several different channels. I think it's all run by the same guy who does these like movie. They're not reviews. They're just like movie summaries. I think it's all run by one guy who has like 3 different channels. Smart motherfucker too to do this. But like the one thing he does is he did this like, there's this one with there's this one where it's based off an anime, right? It's based off an anime where these 2 people go to the park, and like this guy's like a middle-aged dude, is like 40 or something like that. His fucking family hates him, but there's this dog that loves him to death, that he finds this dog, but apparently he dies in the park with this other guy. And the aliens in this meteor that show up out of this meteor that crash land and kill these 2, rebuild them into these like super robot like things, but they can't they can't eat food. They have to drink water to power their abilities. Like all of them. The only way they get it is they have to drink water. And like the ending of it is basically the 40-year-old guy tricks this young guy that was rebuilt by the aliens into this death robot dude into drinking energy water, like water that's like an energy drink. And so he has to like flush it out of his system because he can't function. It's so funny. Like they literally like spit out soup. They spit out soup like from a gun if they can't drink water. So apparently everything's based around water, right? And so like all their damage, like they have missiles. Like the motherfuckers can fly. No joke. It's so funny. It's like a 2015. Oh yeah, and it's live action. It's live action, and it's really good. It's really good looking too. And I'm like, wow, that's actually really nice. But like, what happens is they like he has to kill the guy, but like they don't kill the guy. It's just funny. It's kind of one of those cheesy Japanese movies that you're just like, I wouldn't want to do 2 hours of this, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to do 2 hours of this shit. Couldn't stomach 2 hours of that. But like, yeah, Tomorrow War, utter trash. I'm just gonna say that right now. Tomorrow War is like fucking garbanzo. It's so poorly written. It's like if you want to watch a really good, if you want to watch a really good sci-fi film that's like not shit, like Tomorrow War, go watch was it Live Die Repeat, the one with Tom Cruise. This is based off an anime. It's not based off an anime. I think it's based off a manga. Something Tomorrow. Day After Tomorrow. That doesn't sound right. No. Different. Edge of Tomorrow. Yeah, go watch Edge of Tomorrow. Fucking amazing. It's so good. It's way better than Tomorrow War. Oh yeah, it's good that people make summaries. Like I'll show you one. Hell, I'll fucking put one on. Let me see if I can find the review ones that are just absolutely hilarious. Might just watch this guy again.
I'm getting ripped tonight. R.I.P. that I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. To catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause. I will travel across the land, searching far and wide. Each Pokemon to understand.
It's on my other. Oh my god, he put a new one up. Pokemon. Catch 'em all, Pokemon. He does like a lot of like, it's Daniel CC movie, and he does summaries of movies. He did this one from 2015 where these soldiers are stuck in World War II and they have to like kill all these Nazis. They go into this haunted mansion, but then it turns out to be haunted by this curse that this lady spoke to them after she killed them, or not killed them, but wounded them with a bomb because her husband was burnt, her son was drowned, and then she was like beaten up. And so she tried to kill the Americans that were in this, but they have to be put in this hive mind, like VR simulation to heal themselves, and it's experimental. And unfortunately, the curse that keeps being uttered is Arabic, and it infected the hive mind like thing, this hive mind of like it's like they pull their brains into one central computer, and like in this like VR thing, right? In this like VR simulation, the curse is active, and the curse takes on the form of these unkillable ghosts that make them feel guilty, but they're like French royalty, and they like are choking them, they're like killing them. It's very bloody. It's just really interesting and just silly, and like the ending is dumb. Yeah, there's a future, like he doesn't, like the one thing is like to stop his like this is the cool thing, like one of the interesting things that this guy does is he takes really good screenshots. I've watched all of these, by the way. This is my addiction. This is my addiction at night. I watch these until like late at night, like midnight. I watch all this shit. They're like 10, 15 minutes, like, right? They're stupid. They're fucking great. Half of them I've seen. I've seen half of these movies. But he has a way with like saying like, they have hormone let go. It's time for hormone let go. And this guy has a horny beard, and it's just fucking hilarious when he talks about like sex scenes. Like he like, you obviously know this guy can't speak very good English, or he's just doing this on a fucking level that is just trollish. But it's fucking hilarious to hear him go, hormone, let go. It's great. And like anytime there's like a sex scene and she's seducing him with her hormones, and he's taking it because he's a hormone that needs a hormone let go. Oh my God, it's so fucking hilarious. This is the soldiers. This one is just this kid gets born, but a serial killer is like put into the boy's body. Horrible ending. Horrible movie. This is Tomorrow War, and it's fucking dumb. It's basically they go into the future to. I'm gonna spoil that entire fucking movie for everybody. The day, the Tomorrow War is so poorly written. It's crap. Here's the premise of it. During a baseball game, energy opens up into this baseball game, and all these armed humans come out, and they're like, hey, we're from the future, 30 years from now. Don't worry, we're not here to kill you. There's a war that's going on, and we need your help. And you're like, oh, who needs our help? And so they're like, we need your help. So they like start taking people, and they're like, okay, you can recruit, and you can do this. You guys need to come in here and help us out, and help us kill off these things. I can't remember what name they go by. They go by some fucking stupid name. The white devils, or the white demons, or whatever the fuck they're called. There's these like alien creatures that crash landed, apparently. Spoilers, it's fucking stupid. So like these creatures happen to be on Earth, and they're destroying Earth. 30 years from now, they quote come to Earth. So the main character dies in 2 years. If like basically the only people they recruit to take into the future are people that actually die before the invasion, which that's the only way they can do this. So the only like everybody that's recruited is basically these civvies and these other people who are about to die within 2 months to like a year before these like alien creatures just want to destroy Earth. So he finds out that in like 2 years, he's dying. He's going to die in an accident. He dies in an accident, like the main character. Of all the fucking ways to go, this hero dies in a fucking accident. He has a wife, he has a kid, and it turns out that when he goes in the future, 30 years from now, he sees his daughter all grown up, but not knowing him, because she only knew him as like when she was little and barely knows him because he dies. And it's all this like stupid, corny writing, right? It's just very tropey. And like they have problems going into the future and like phasing into the future. Like, oh no, a malfunction happened. What do we do? And like people's bodies are just raining down from like, they're like, they go like this. Hey, when you get into the future, there's going to be a 10 or 15 foot drop. Don't worry. We didn't give you a parachute because you're only going to be dropping 10 to 15 feet. Just know that. Oh, okay. So there's a malfunction in like taking the people in waves. On the other side, apparently there's a malfunction to open the portal. They're like, where are we going? Miami Beach. And so they get ported like 10 plus miles up above the Earth. And they're all falling down on top of this skyscraper. And luckily, of course, our hero lands on a rooftop pool. So, like, they sent, like, almost 80 people in the future that are going to die in the next 20 years. They sent 80 people in the future, and only 10 of them make it because they're the 10 lucky people that go into the pool, the 7-foot pool. And, like, they're dropped from, like, 500 plus feet up in the air, and they're like, okay, just tuck your arms in, tuck your legs in, you're going to hit the water at 7 foot. You know, it's a pool that only is 7 feet. You'd be dead. Hitting that, it's concrete at that range, and like 7 feet is nothing. You're gonna be breaking your legs anyways. Oh my god, it's so fucking dumb. And then they have to find these creatures. They have to go get this serum because of course there's this serum that was developed that like if it kills all the males of this alien race, but it doesn't kill the female. So they need to recover this serum, this toxic serum that is like deadly to them, right? This toxic like poison. It's like acid. It just spreads to them, and then they need to find it and take it. So the like 80% of the movie is them trying to get this fucking serum, get back, and teleport back into the future, which they do. And out of the 10 people that like, it was like 10 or 15 people that land in the pool, like the main character and the supporting characters all make it back because their wrist gauntlets have a timer on it, and it'll send them back in time. Instead of going forward in time, they'll go back. You guys keeping up with this? Yeah, am I going too fast? to go back. So he comes back with the vials of poison so they can research it in the past before the alien invasion and then synthesize a bunch of this so that they can kill off all the males plus the females, but they have to capture a female. So he has to go back and like, yeah, we got to capture this female so we can get her DNA so that this, and this happens. They have to find a female, capture her, which is stupid how they capture her. It's so dumb. Then they find a way to get the samples, going back in time. His daughter is dead. He has to let go of his daughter. He sees his daughter that's like 30 years in the future. She dies to one of the white spikes. Oh, that's her name. White spikes. Because that's original. And like she falls off this like derelict oil rig and he's trying to go after and grab her and she's dead. So that timeline's gone. And so like he comes back and he tells his wife everything. Just to fucking breaks all the protocol. Just fucking tells her everything. Like, yeah, I met our daughter in the future that I wasn't supposed to meet. She's 30. She's great. Oh yeah, by the way, she dies. And then like it goes on that he tells them like, oh, here's this venom. You guys need like this poison. Go kill them with this thing. Blah, blah, blah. Yada, yada, yada. Right? No joke. This is what he has to do. No joke. He has to give them this. And then he's like, wait a second. They said they appear. There's no space crash. There's no evidence of them crash landing. So this big brain motherfucker, the main character, figures out that they were already on Earth. And then they find in a fucking high school footage of this stuff of like, you know, basically the day they arrive, quote unquote, but there's no spaceship crashing. There's no meteor. They just appear already on their surface. So they're like, well, that means they're already here. So where are they? And then they take samples. Like one guy took a fucking like talon from one of them of the dead creatures and like they analyze the dust on it. Turns out to be this like volcanic ash dust in Russia. And like he has to go and gather these people together and go, yeah, we're going to find the spaceship that's been here like for hundreds of years. And they have to live in a warm climate. They hate the cold, but the cold has been keeping them there because it's not warm enough for them to hatch, so they have to stay in incubation. It just so happens that global warming, this is actually the fucking movie plot. Because of global warming melting the snow caps on that specific Russian volcanic volcano, that's why they emerge 30 years from then. Because of global warming. Because we fucked our planet. It's so stupid. No joke. And then they have to go in they literally go into the spaceship, find it, blow a hole in it, and they're like, oh yeah, there's this alien corpse here, different from the white spikes. And so they deduce out of thin air that this is how this alien species takes over. They put they put these things on a planet and they let the white spikes hunt and kill every living creature on the planet, and then they come and take over. So they fucking figure that out of thin fucking air. You know, not like it's an accident. No, this is how they take over. It's like, oh my God, dude. Like, what the fuck? Oh my God, jumping to conclusions on this shit. And then it gets better. So they start injecting every single like egg sac they see there with the white spikes females in them, and they kill all of them but one. Oh yeah, by the way, J.K. Simmons, you know, the guy that voice acts the yellow peanut and the guy that did the biggest meme for laughing, you know, and like Spider-Man, J.K. Simmons. He's in this movie and he's fucking ripped. He's ripped to hell. Like the motherfucker is like he's 70 something. The motherfucker has like 6-pack going on. He's like, hoo, buff, beard. And he's the main character's dad. And like, he tells him, they don't have a good relationship. Of course they don't. but he tells him that his daughter's going to die in the future if they don't prevent this. He's like, I'm in. Like, he doesn't even care. It's like, shut the fuck up, I'm in. Or it's like that meme, son of a bitch, I'm in. You know, like it's just like, it's so stupid. And then he has to get like these like future soldiers that are back in time. She helps him out, get some ordinances so they can blow the hole up. All this stuff comes together. So as they start injecting the egg sacs, these giant wall sacs of these undeveloped female white spikes that are going to breed crazy, right? One of them opens up and it's the last white spike. So they have to kill this thing. They have to hunt it down. They got to kill it before it starts breeding and the invasion starts earlier, right? It doesn't like the cold. It's getting hurt outside in the cold. They figure out a way to blind it, and then it can has really good smell. Like the main character puts acid on its arm and it bites its arm off so it doesn't kill itself. And then what does he do to kill? Like, they hunt this motherfucker down. It's not hard. They hunt it down. They hunt it down. Not a joke. They hunt this creature down. I gotta show you it. I can't even explain it. I literally have to show you the ending. It's fucking dumb. You're welcome. This is the...
While Grandpa and Dorian are on guard outside. Inside the ship, Dan finds what looks like an alien's body and a
Here's the alien's
spike
eggs.
incubator. This goes to reveal that white spikes are invading weapons developed by aliens to destroy another planet.
You know what this motherfucker looks like, too? Do you know what this guy looks like? That reptilian-like creature? This reptilian creature, by the way, looks like the reptilian creature from Star Wars. It looks like they had such low budget that they took a prop from... Who's that reptilian guy? Here he is. It's this dude. He looks like that dude. That's who he looks like. You can't fucking tell me any different. He literally looks like this dude, just upside down. Like, no cap. It's this dude. Straight up. It's him. Those pictures are the same. What's his name? Oh yeah, Boss. Bossick. It's one of his racers. The Star Wars universe is invading. I mean, come on. Did the sculptor goes, man, I would really like to put Star Wars in here. Then they do. Like, it's literally him. We're moving on.
To destroy another planet. Dan and Charlie inject white spikes with the toxin reagent while they are still in eggs. With one shot, each of the monsters turns into a pool of blood after struggling for a while. Before they give the other white spikes a dose, the white spikes become so irritated that they rush out from the containers. As the situation turns complicated, Charlie asks to let him handle the beasts alone. After Dan leaves, Charlie blows up the spacecraft with the bombs he has. Joining forces with Grandpa and Dorian, Dan soon learns that the blast kills all white spikes, except one.
Except one,
to prevent this
of course.
white spike from breeding more descendants, Dan and Grandpa decide to hunt it down and kill it. Shortly after, they track it all the way, and finally succeed in sandwiching the monster. The beast recoils, as they riddle the white spike with countless bullets from its front and back. Unexpectedly, a white mist begins to gather around the white spike, and mysteriously, it vanishes in the mist. For better defense, Dan and Grandpa stand back to back. Out of thin air, the monster emerges from the white fog, disarranging the two men's formation. In the blink of an eye, Dan is shot down by a spiky bullet. As the white spike roams over to him quickly, Dan plucks out the bullet from his leg and stabs it into the beast's eye. Shortly after that, Grandpa hits its another eye with a pickaxe.
So now it's blinded.
White spike kicks Grandpa away.
Of course.
And shoots spikes everywhere. Dan seizes this chance to inject the monster's claw with toxin. But to his surprise, the white spike bites off its own claw for survival. As a last resort, Dan climbs to the edge of the cliff, intending to use himself as bait to entice the enemy. But Grandpa cuts his own palm to lure the white spike with his own blood. Grandpa's sacrifice attempt empowers Dan to ride on the white spike and cut through its neck before giving a deadly toxin shot into its brain.
Toxin shot!
Without further ado, Dan kicks the very last white spike down the cliff. In the final scene, Dan and Grandpa
That's literally how it dies.
reunite with the family. When Dan's daughter hugs him, he feels so accomplished that he has done the right thing. This is Daniel CC Movie Channel. Peace out.
That's it. That's the movie ending. You're welcome. I saved you 2 hours. I saved you literally 2 hours. Holy fuck. Thank you, T-Light. 2 hours. Wow. Yep. Every single like person that has watched that movie has said this is dumb. The plot is so predictable. It's not even a revelation. They're trying to be like all this other shit. It's so stupid. They've said that over and over and over and over and over and over and over. That like the entire fucking plot of that movie is so poorly done. And Amazon, I kid you not, Amazon fucking flooded the ads for that particular movie because that came out on July 4th, like or July 3rd or something like that. That came out and fucking everybody's like, "Oh, a new movie," and it's trash. It's just trash. It's just trash. Like it's like, what are movies like? What is going on with the movie industry? Why are they so fucking bad at writing? Why are they so bad at it? Chat, tell me. Why are they so bad at writing movies? What is happening nowadays? Are they just like maximizing profits for little fucking effort? Oh my god, it's so bad. Where are the days, like the days have come and gone from when you could go to the movie theater, be excited for a movie, and the movie's plot unfolds to be awesome. And the movie trailer isn't fucking you over by spoiling shit. Like, holy fuck. That's so annoying. That is just so fucking annoying that there's always like these movies that are just so poorly done. And then you just like, I don't get it. The movie industry is horrible. But hey, don't just remember, August we're gonna be starting some up movie nights again. Maybe the really good writers have retired. Maybe the really good writers have been shunned and thrown to the wayside because they don't have lucrative ideas anymore. They're not the hype ideas anymore or some shit. I don't know. Something's going on. Something's going on. You know? It's not like it's, I wouldn't say it's originality, but it is originality. You know, it's like how to bring an original writing and then not care about the original writing. Because you don't want to try. I think that's the case. I think people just don't want to try anymore. They don't care to try because it's not lucrative. They don't need to have that trying, because they know that like the movie companies are gonna make money back. And the movie company's like, yeah, whatever, fuck it. If it's a flop, it's a flop. We don't care. We're still gonna make our money back. You know? I think that's the case. I think it's like the movie companies know. Yeah. I think that's what it is. I think that's dumb. I really do. I wouldn't say I miss the good old days of movies. I just miss good writing. And the same can be said for literally a lot of video games too, right? The same can be said. Like it's quality over quantity, right? That's what you have to look at. What's the quality? What's the quality of this game? How is the quality going to be for this game? You know? Like, for instance, Greedfall was really good. It wasn't done by a AAA studio. It was done by a AA studio or an A studio, maybe at best. I would say a AA studio at best. I think they're more an A studio. But that game was great. It just kept dragging on, but it still had fantastic writing. I mean, I praised it I praised it time and time again for its well done writing and its extensive character understanding, right? I praised it time and time again about that. Would I love to go back and fully beat it and show you guys the ending on stream? Sure, maybe in another couple years. But I finished 90% of that game. I just didn't like how it was dragging on too much. There was some quirky things about it. Just dragged on just a little too much. Oh yeah, Days Gone writing was superb. And then they had the fucking audacity to cancel the second one. Are you fucking kidding me? Days Gone was unbelievably well done. Game of the year for currently my second. That is currently my number 2 game of this year. If we're gonna do reviewing games of what I like this year in my top 5 or top 10, Days Gone is number 2 currently. I can tell you why it's going to be number 2, because Tales of Arise is going to take the number 1 spot, hands down from what I keep seeing about it, and I'm trying not to spoil myself. Tales of Arise is going to be my number 1 spot. That game is going to be fucking awesome. I'm just going to be fucking super happy when that games get fully released. Super duper happy. And D2. Yeah, it's September is gonna have Tales of Arise and Diablo 2, which I'm excited for as well. I keep forgetting about Diablo 2. I keep forgetting about that. Because that game's going to be great. Yeah, we don't need to be here. I actually really like playing Days Gone. That was a really fun game. Don't be a bitch. Come on. Let's go. Don't be a bitch. Takes 5 seconds to kill this thing. What the fuck, dude? Imagine if next year they release and they said that they're doing that at next year's E3 they're saying they're making a second they're literally making Days Gone 2. I would be so fucking pogged out of my mind. Fucking pogged out of my goddamn mind. And I'm gonna say this now, I'm super hyped for next year when it comes to some of the new releases, like Plague Tale Innocence 2, not Plague Tale Innocence, Plague Tale Requiem, which is the second one. Holy fuck, I can't wait for that game. The first one was so good. Holy shit, that was so good. I played that twice. I played that twice. That was so good. Yeah. It's just gonna be great. Shit's gonna be good. I can't wait. Actually, I can't wait. Next year is gonna be hype. And, oh yeah, that's right. Next month we have Kenna. Bridge of Spirits. Is it Kenna? Yeah, Kenna. Oh, great. Don't do it. Don't fuck us. You're fucking us. Yep. Yeah, Tales of Arise is not far away. Because it's August, September. So 2 months away. Real close. Oh, nice. Yeah, that wasn't me or anything. Who the fuck? Why? So many streamers are worried about their content drying up. But dude, let me tell you, my content is so fucking thick and big. It's amazing. I got so much content, man. Except for tomorrow is going to be weird. Tomorrow's going to be weird with content because I have to download a game probably like either if I can't pre-download tonight, it's going to be tomorrow. One of those is going to be a mimic. You're lucky. You should have done a mana core on this one. Taunt him. Five trimmed sacks. Got these big old sacks. Yeah, how much did I get? 734,000. Look at that. It's barely hitting me. Barely hitting me for that stuff. All right, let's see what we got. Not bad. Oh, I have those. I'm gonna sell those. Have those. Boots and gloves, man. Boots and gloves. I think I sold these once on the market. And people buy them up for cosmetics. I don't care. Yeah, it's how much I care. Okay. Alright, guys. That's it for me. I'm done. I'm going to go relax. I'll see you guys tomorrow for New World. It's going to be a fucking Pog day. So make sure you're here before 10 a.m. Which I'm sure I'm going to be excited to be live. I'll see you guys then. Later.